SRM TRP Engineering College Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM TRP Engineering College Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM TRP Engineering College, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM TRP Engineering College, Tiruchirappalli. SRM TRP Engineering College, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli. SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM TRP Engineering College Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli. SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Nightingale proudly organizes Scintilla.
dreams become reality with a perfect platform. Give wings to your ambition. Ignite it with power, with creativity, and let it fly. Let it fly high to reach the sky. Let your passion lead you, take you places, script your success story, and make you a champion in your mastery. Transform your dreams into reality with Ramapuram SRM Institute of Science and Technology.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM TRP Engineering College, Tiruchirappalli.
கொஞ்சம் கட் பண்ணிட்டீங்களா இப்போ ஒரு 2 மினிட்ஸ் வேண்டாம் வந்துருக்கோம் அங்க மெயின் பண்ணுவோம் அங்க வந்துருங்க அங்க கூப்பிடுறேன்
வெளியில இருக்கு வேண்டாம் காஃபி டீ குடிக்கிறாங்க
இல்லை இங்கே எடுக்கிறது அங்கே
வருது பண்ணி பார்த்தோம்
அடுத்தது யாரை படிங்க அன்யம் அன்யம்
Take it. Thank you. Yeah, come on, one of you. Come here. Everybody registered, ma? Everybody registered? Please come. Come forward. Okay, please stand here. 1 minute.
சார் சீதா சார் குரூப் எடுக்கணுமா
எடுத்துக்கலையா தான் முந்தானே
லைனாக நிற்க வச்சு
எடுக்கணும் எல்லா பேட்சும் எடுக்கணும் இது எடுத்துட்டு அதை விட்டுறக்கூடாது Stand here, stand here. Stand here. Move it, yeah. Come, stand here. Please come. Please come. Jan only change. Now, come all of you. Come.
உள்ளே போயிருக்கலாம் கட் பண்ணி
Which class? 9. After that, you stay there.
போதும் தெரியல Which? என்னாச்சு இப்போ ஆஃப் பண்ணிட்டுங்க தேவையில்லை ஆஃப் பண்ணிட்டுங்க
அவ்வளோதான் இவ்வளோ
எல்லா ஸ்கூல் வந்தாச்சு போயிட்டாங்க.
இப்போ சென்ட் ஜான்ஸ் வந்தாங்க
ஓகே ஓகே
Hello sir, how are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you, sir?
Fine.
Good morning to all. A respected chairman, esteemed educators and brilliant minds, welcome to the pinnacle of intellectual food. I am honored to stand before you as your master of ceremony for this prestigious inter-school quiz competition. As the great Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Today, we gather not only to celebrate knowledge, but to witness the transformation it can bring to our world. Let the quest for wisdom begin. Let's begin the season of Scintilla Season 7, the inter-school competition. May our prayers today be genuine expressions of our hearts, seeking strength, wisdom, and the light to guide us through the journey of life. Let us bow our heads and join our hearts in the moment of prayer. Hereby, I invite Mrs. Jaisavitri ma'am to sing hymns in lieu of invocation. Let us all stand for the prayer.
Sri Gurubhyo Namaha. Tvameva matascha pita tvameva tvameva bandhuscha sakha tvameva tvameva vidya dravinam tvameva tvameva sarvam मम देवि देव या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणा वरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्मार्चुत शङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवै सदा पूजिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाढ्यापः
Maya Angelou once said, "A single sunbeam is enough to drive away many shadows." May our time together illuminate our path and dispel any shadows. And achievement. Today we have who will join us to extend a warm welcome. I am delighted to invite our principal of SRM Nightingale Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Mrs. Satyabama Jayaraman, to welcome the gathering. She has been an integral part of our school's journey and has contributed to the overall growth of the school in all ways. Without further delay, let's welcome Mrs. Satyabama Jayaraman to deliver the welcome speech for this beautiful and fantastic day.
Thank you, Miss. Good morning, everybody. Wishing you the most and more. Taking our morning further, I, Satyabama Jayaraman, Principal, SRM Nightingale Matriculation High Secondary School, extend a hearty welcome to all of you present here for Scintilla Q Season 7 Inter-School Quiz Competition. Our school is well known for its rich history and reputation for academic excellence. With a high quality education, and we are proud of the many achievements and accolades received over the years. With high energy and a good smile, I would like to welcome our distinguished SRM Group of Institutions, Chennai, Ramapuram and Trichy, Dr. Sedraman sir, who has always been a source of inspiration and guidance for all of us. We welcome you, sir. Our esteemed advisor, SRM Nightingale Matriculation High Secondary School and Dean School of Management Studies, SRM IST Ramapuram, Dr. C. Sundar sir is a great visionary figure for us. He is working towards connecting young minds to strive towards success and achievements. You have made our day with your benign presence, dear Sundar. I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our distinguished guest. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this special event. We are truly honored by your presence today and we thank you for taking time. The world is full of diamonds and gems, and we have some of them here today to build this event. I am extremely elated at how so many young faces are determined to mark their territories through their brains. Brains are their true beauty. As you know, today we all have assembled here for witnessing a breathtaking Scintilla Q Season 7 Inter-School Quiz Competition. So be ready for watching a tough competition. If you continuously compete with others, then you become better. But if you continuously compete with yourself, then you become the best. Dear participants, challenge yourself to face it, challenge yourself to beat it. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for your cordial and solicit welcome. In the words of Rabindranath Tagore, faith is the bird that feels the light when the dawn is still dark. Today, we gather not just to witness the lighting of a lamp, but to ignite the flame of hope, knowledge, and unity. As we embark on this symbolic journey, let us reflect on the profound impact our collective light can have in dispelling darkness. Without further ado, let us invite our esteemed dignitaries to the stage. As they light the lamp, may the glow inspire us all. Kindly welcome our distinguished guest for the symbolic and illuminating moment.
I would like to invite any teacher from the different school and with your students, please. Anybody? Please come with your students.
Once again, may I invite Mrs. Rama to share the glimpses of Scintilla Q. Happy morning to all. I am here to commemorate 6 years of success with a glimpse of Scintilla Q. Embark on this journey of intellect and curiosity where knowledge unfolds like the pages of captivating story. Recognizing the importance of raising awareness, our SRM Nightingale Matriculation Higher Secondary School is actively engaged in efforts to fulfill this need. As part of these initiatives, we have introduced Scintilla Q to enhance the knowledge of the students' community. Scintilla Q Inter-School Quiz event started by SRM Nightingale Metric Higher Secondary School in the year 2017-18. Season 1, 2017-18, 31 plus schools and 68 teams participated, 150 participation certificates issued. Season 2, 2018-19, 33 plus schools participated, 205 teams, 410 participation certificate issued. Season 3, 2019-20, 34 plus schools, 182 teams, 364 participation certificates issued. Season 4, 2021-22, due to COVID-19, we conducted virtually 431 plus schools, 181 participation certificates issued. Season 5, 22-23, we conducted virtually 400 plus schools registered, 190 plus participation certificates issued. And amazing electronic gadgets were also gifted for the winners. Season 6, 2023, 150 schools participated and 300 participation certificates were issued. Over the past 6 years, the response from the schools has been overwhelming, providing us with a gratifying experience as we witness the excitement of the participants during the event. This enthusiasm propelled us to delve deeper through this competition, as it is truly encouraging to see a substantial number of participants in today's event. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the schools that have participated so far. We express our best wishes for their involvement in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Rama ma'am. We request our respected Dean, Dr. C. Sundar, Advisor, SRM Nightingale Matriculation High Secondary School, Dean, School of Management Studies, SRM IS3 Ramapuram, to address the gathering.
So we feel your anxious moment, all your mind saying that what type of question they are going to ask, so whether we can succeed in the preliminary or we can move to the semi-final or final. But anyway, we are also eagerly awaiting that moment. So respected and beloved our Chief Director, Dr. Sethuraman sir, he is a great academician, former Registrar, SRM University, former Controller of Examination, Tamil Nadu Open University. So sir is a great pillar of support and the encouragement. So having rich experience, more than 40 years of experience in the field of academic excellence. Respected and beloved, the most esteemed principal, SRM Nightingale Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Vice Principal, Professor and Dr. Uma Ramanathan Madam, Dean Architecture, SRM IST, and today's the key person of program, Mr. Surya Narayanan, the great quiz master. So he's sitting along with us, and the coordinator of Scintilla 7th edition, and the most respected teachers from various schools who have taken special effort. You are accompanying your student and you are visited and you make your valuable presence in the one of the most reputed institution. And most dear students, participants, very happy morning to all. It's my privilege and pleasure to be part of this Scintilla Inter-School Quiz Competition, Edition 7. For the past 6 years, we achieved a lot of milestone in organizing quiz competition. And each and every year, the request from various schools reached to the SRM Matriculation School to organize or to conduct such kind of quiz program. And the same support and enthusiasm, we are organizing the 7th edition. So dear student friends, student from 6th to 9th standard is here, and a few students representing from higher secondary. You are sitting the hall, it's called as a TRP auditorium. The hall already witnessed a lot of milestone program. The student from SRM Nightingale and student from SRM IST, and also we have Ishwar Engineering College. Our students, they are working in a different multinational organization, not only in India, in the abroad. and most of our students, they started their own enterprises. If I share one thing, you will not believe. So our placement, the student from SRM IST last time, so they got placed in Samsung and the highest package is 1 crore per year. Can you imagine that? The student of engineering and technology and the other people, so they got placed of 1 crore per year with salary package. So that is the institution. SRM, it's not pioneer in education, not only in India, so we are pioneer in across the globe. So more than 45 country foreign university, they have association with SRM. So our student, their chance to visit so different country during their study in SRM. Such kind of international aspiration and international provision what we made to our student community. So coming to inter-school quiz competition, so why I very much feel proud of the school students sitting here. So because you are representing from around 25 to 30 school from the different part, each and every school 500 or 1000 students are studying, but out of 1000 or 1500, so only the few representative, only 20 or 25 representative you are representing today's quiz competition. So we are proud to see this kind of enthusiasm, this kind of participation from your school. So we'll give our applause to ourselves to make the self-motivation. So because a number of students are studying, but you are representing on behalf of your school. But anyway, so we are in the academic field more than 25 years of experience. So we know the advantage and the benefit while participating this kind of extracurricular activity, this kind of quiz competition. So participating in the quiz, so having more number of advantage compared to other people, because you strive to acquire more number of knowledge, you strive to get number of sources where the information and where the material will available. So such kind of thing, it will enhance your knowledge and skill set, so which is most important required in the need of the hour. Because now all the schools and all the educational institution, we have primary two objective. Our student should get good marks and our student should get employment and to get placed in a very good reputed company. So now we are closely associated with all HR. So how they are giving this kind of 1 crore offer or 50 lakhs offer, the student having not only in the academic excellence, the student should possess additional extracurricular activity, whether they are participated in the quiz or whether they participated in the sports, whether they are participated in the seminar presentation or any other kind of activity, whether the student have participated, they are given the special credit, special weightage, and they are giving the selection, and you have such kind of opportunity in the near future. So my humble request is, so not only you should not stop up to 9th, if you come to the 10th or plus 1 and plus 2, if you have to focus more on a board examination, no, not like that. See, if you are coming and in the board examination also, so try to inculcate, try to participate in this kind of quiz program. So definitely it will boost your knowledge, it will boost your self-confidence, it will boost your positive attitude, so which is most important in the need of the hour. So competition is very intense. If you go and apply for the job or if you go and apply for the colleges, more number of competition is there. To overcome the competition, so you have to upskill, you have to develop such kind of skill set. Apart from academic, you have to develop this kind of skill set. So with this, so once again I extend my sincere thanks and gratitude to all the school authority those given the permission to participate in this quiz program. So especially for the teachers, those are accompanying you today. So always we have to be respect and we have to show our gratitude to our own teachers, not only up to 12th or up to, so lifelong, so whoever taught us, so we have to extend our gratitude to our own teachers, as well as we have to show the gratitude to our own parent. So this kind of value we have to develop, and we are also eagerly awaiting the entire the prelims and the entire session of the Scintilla 7 edition. And also my best wishes to all the participants. Always our chief director will says that, so winning is not much more important. Participation itself, it has its own value. So out of 200, 250 students, so only the final winner will be 4 places, 4 into 2, 8 students. The remaining 130 or 130 students, so you will participate. So that itself you have to have the motivation. So that itself you have the value. The gap between the winner and the participation is very minor. So don't take into different way. So it's a chance to evaluate ourselves where we are, and it's a chance, it's an opportunity for us to grow and to work hard. So such a way you have to take it in a positive note, and we have to move towards in the future. So with this, I congratulate the SRM Nightingale organizing such kind of wonderful program. And so we have to give a round of applause to the team of SRM Nightingale. So having such kind of hard work, so converting the program into live one. So a lot of tireless work is needed. So they have succeeded the way of organizing, and also happy to see that more number of schools participated, and also today the program will be a great success. So once again, I wish and congratulate the school and the participants for this Scintilla 7th edition. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you, sir, for your words of wisdom. Let me invite Professor Dr. N. Sethuraman, Chief Director, SRM Group of Institutions, Ramapuram, to the podium.
Very good morning to everyone present in this auditorium. Principal of Nightingale Matriculation Schools, Vice Principal, my colleague, Dean Management Dr. Sundar, Professor Umar, Dean of Architecture, Quiz Master, students from various schools, teachers of Nightingale School and other teachers, other participants. Why this kind of program is organized? Scintilla. The teacher listed out how many students participated right from 2017 till this year. It goes like this. Started with about 30 to 33 schools, then it goes higher and higher. Finally, about 179 or 169 students participated. You all may be wondering why this is being conducted. In life, simply getting up in the morning, doing morning work, cooking, going to office, coming back. That's all your routine. How you are different. There are students who will participate in all events in the school and colleges. Whether it is eloquence competition or sports or participating in quiz program or going to participate in inter-school competition. Why? Not that they want to show to others, I know it. No. Always you should keep things ready at your fingertips. Sometimes students will tell his own friends or her own friends, see, he has been asked a very easy question, whereas I am asked a tough question. When you are asked to answer a tough question, the teacher knows the capacity of that student. See, LKG, different portions. When you come to UKG, when you go to +2, testing your knowledge. You are going to have your higher education program later. Whether engineering or medicine or management or science and humanity or any subject or commerce. You should improve your knowledge. When you come to higher education, you have to improve your skill in various. Supposing you have joined computer science, automobile engineering, or mechanical engineering, IT, or any other program. There you have to exhibit different talents. Why such kind of meeting is organized here? You should know the infrastructure facility available in this campus. How engineering students are taught. How labs are equipped. How latest technologies are used. How patients are treated in dental college. In those days, people used the teachers, maybe college teacher or school teacher, is bookish. That means you study your lessons prescribed for that 8th standard, 11th standard, 12th standard, like that. Now, you should go beyond your classrooms. That is what available here. In higher education, see how you might have seen how ISRO is doing its wonder. We are competing with the foreign countries. Why? Now, school students, particularly I think government school students, are being taken to various foreign countries to show them how they are doing their school education system. What kind of system being followed in foreign countries, UAE, London, etc. You might have read in the paper. Students are being taken to foreign countries by the government. படிச்சத பேப்பரில் பார்த்தது இல்லையா, நியூஸில் கேட்டது இல்லையா? Have you heard or not? தெரியுமா தெரியாதா? பார்க்கலையா? ஸ்கூல் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸை கவர்மெண்ட்டே செலவு பண்ணி ஃபாரின் ஸ்கூல்ஸ்க்கு கூப்பிட்டு போகிறாங்க. Why? They should have such kind of exposure. In colleges, students are being permitted to attend conference. Now, Tamil Nadu government has done that job. In order to motivate, in order to encourage the students to know and participate. Such kind of methods should be adopted here. Even teachers are also given such kind of training in order to have the latest system. In the field of communication technology, information technology, we are doing wonders. In those days, whether you know the announcement made by meteorological department, during rainy season, the meteorological department will announce. In those days, how people used to fun at them. மிதமானவோ கடினமாகவோ அதிகமாகவோ குறைவாகவோ இங்கும் அங்கும் அல்லது பரவலாக மழை பெய்யும். Not specific. It was not specific. In Chennai or in Kanjipuram district or in Ramnath district, you will have so much of rain. Warning is given to the fishermen community and others, even to the government officials, to take precaution steps to control, to manage a crisis in kind of heavy flood. How to evacuate the people, how to provide a food facility to the people. Now, making use of the technology, don't bother about the criticism of others. In making use of the latest technology, able to, how students like you, see, when you up to 12th, you study up to a particular subject. When you come to the higher education institution, university or college, anything, You will go beyond your syllabus. You will concentrate on your research. Day by day, we are revising the syllabus. Every year they are revising. It's getting changed, it is getting improved. If you simply read, in those days I used to say, even for fun, when a professor of economics teaching the class, India is an undeveloped country. Then for so many years, undeveloped country. Then later, India is a developing country. After 20 or 30 years. Soon we are going to be number 3. Now we are number 5. Soon we are going to be number 3 in the field of economy. How is it possible? The purchasing power. If you participate in a program like this, quiz program, you will refer to books. You will refer to computer system. You will discuss with your friends. You will ask your parents. You will ask your teachers. You will ask everybody what will be the answer. Sometimes you will discuss among your friends. That is possible if you participate in any program organization anywhere, not necessarily Nightingale Medical Schools. That creates a kind of interest in your mind to participate more and more program. Today, I don't know whether they have arranged this program, whether it will be seen by parents.
Live is going, sir.
Okay. See, your parents will be happy. என் பையன் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணுறான், என் பொண்ணு பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணுது. During convocation, how many parents come here? போய் பையனோ பொண்ணோ டிகிரி வாங்க போகுது. அங்கே உட்காந்துருக்க அப்பா அம்மா எதுவுமே தெரியாது. ஆயிரக்கணக்கான ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வருவாங்க, நூற்றுக்கணக்கான ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வருவாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு அவங்க பொண்ணு மட்டும்தான் தெரியும், அவங்க பையன் மட்டும்தான் தெரியும். அந்த போகிறான் பாருங்க, என் பையன் போகிறான் பாருங்க, என் பொண்ணு போகுது பாருங்க. Because the efforts you have put in, the steps you have taken, the hard work done by you, that resulted in getting distinction. Gold medalists. Corporates are after you. See, now whether it is Tamil Nadu Public Service Commission or Union Public Service Commission or any competitive examination, you put your efforts. You refer to how many people are participating in this civil service examination, not referring to only the subject they study. Computer science படிச்சா மட்டும் அது மட்டும் படிச்சா பிரயோஜனம் இல்லை. What are the related subjects? How computer technology being used for the development of the country? இப்போ இன்னைக்கு ஆப்ரேஷனே ரொபாட்டிக். இனிமேல் நம்ம டைனிங் டேபிளில் வந்து உட்கார்ந்துட்டு அம்மா சாப்பாடு வைங்கலாம் சொல்ல வேண்டாம், ஆன் பண்ணி விட்டுடலாம், கொண்டு வந்து டைனிங் டேபிளில் இட்லியை வச்சிடும். A day may come. See the growth in mechanical department. Diesel, petrol, now electrical power. Petrol போட வேண்டாம். A growth. Likewise soon. I know you are all anxious. As said by Sundar, let him ask, let the quiz master ask anything. I can answer. I can answer any question. Let him ask. It's a challenge to quiz master. Let him ask. You should go with that confidence. I will finish this last word. Some 30 years or 40 years, 35 years before, I was asked why the word news, NEWS. நம்ம பார்க்குறோம்ல சேனலில் செய்தி சுருக்கம் 7 மணி செய்திகள் 8 மணி செய்திகள். It's for them. அதை யார் சொன்னதுன்னு எனக்கு வேணும். சொன்னீங்களே தம்பி, யார் சொன்னீங்க? In the presence of so many you answered, you should feel proud of you, yeah? என்ன சொல்ல, திரும்ப சொல்லு.
North, east, south, west.
North, west, NE, north, NE, N north, E for east, W for west, S for south. இப்போ இதை ஏன் சொல்றேன்னா உங்களுக்கு, you will enjoy it. On Saturday, last Saturday, we had a program, management organized. Our chairman, co-chairman, Niranjan is not able to come due to some last minute work in some other place. He has to make himself available. அப்போ அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு ஸ்கீம் கொடுத்தாங்க. we teachers, one of the items in that event, நியூஸ் படிக்கிறது. ஒருத்தர் என்ன பண்ணாரு, சென்னையில் நடக்கிற மட்டும் சொன்னார். ஒருத்தர் இப்போ நம்ம நியூஸில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கவனிச்சிருப்பாங்க, தமிழ்நாட்டு செய்திகள், இந்தியா அப்படி கொஞ்சம் பிறகு இன்டர்நேஷ்னல், கொஞ்சம் ஸ்போர்ட்ஸு, அது நார்த்து, ஈஸ்ட்டு, வெஸ்ட்டு, சவுத்து எல்லாம் வர மாதிரி. அப்போ என்னை கேட்டாங்க, நான் நல்லா தானே நியூஸ் படித்தேன், ஏன் எனக்கு மார்க் கொடுக்கல? நார்த் வரலையே, ஈஸ்ட் வரலையே, வெஸ்ட் வரலையே, சவுத் வரலையே, நீ சென்னை மட்டும் படிச்சுட்டு போனால் அது நியூஸ் எப்படி ஆக முடியும்? அதில் சில நேரம் செய்திகள் இருக்கும், மாநில செய்திகள், உலக செய்திகள் அப்படிலாம் சொல்லுவாங்க. Why I am saying the same question was asked 35 years before. I did not know. I was exposed. நான் அதை பற்றி கவலைப்படல. அப்படித்தான் நீங்களும் இருக்கணும். Okay, you are able to answer some question, you are not able to answer some other question. That does not mean that you don't have any idea about anything. No, that's wrong. He has asked a question which is not known. அது ஆசிரியர் தப்பு தானே. உனக்கு தெரியாத கேள்வியை கேட்கறது யார் தப்பு? ஆசிரியர் தப்பு தானே. நீ அவ்வளோ படிச்சுட்டு வந்திருக்க, அதுக்குள்ளே கேட்க வேண்டியது தானே. உங்கள் பிரின்சிபலு, உங்கள் வைஸ் பிரின்சிபலு, டீச்சரு, அது இல்லாமல் வேற ஒரு இதை கேட்டால் என்ன அர்த்தம்? You should not be. Okay, ask anything, I'll be able to answer. That is how you should accept this challenge. You should come out with the flying colors. Then only you will be proud of yourself, parents will be proud of yourself, we teachers will be proud of you. கிடைக்கலைங்கிறது கவலைப்படாத. இவங்க 2 ப்ரைஸ் அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணி தான் நான் என்ன பண்ணுறது? ஒரு 10 கொடுத்துருந்தா எல்லாருக்கும் வந்திருக்கும்ல. 2 வச்சிருக்காரு சொல்கிறார் சுந்தர், 2. அப்போ அவர் மிஸ்டேக்கா உங்கள் மிஸ்டேக்கா? ஸோ participation is important. I appreciate the students who have taken keen interest in participate. I appreciate the teachers of principal and teachers of Nightingale School arranging such a kind of program for every year. Thereby they are contributing a lot in a society. Just coming and going is not everything. உன்னுடைய பங்கு இந்த சமுதாயத்துக்கு என்னன்னு பார்க்கணும். My teachers, they are contributing for the improvement of knowledge, for helping the student to know more about. In that way, I appreciate them. I congratulate the students who have participated. Let us meet in the evening who are all going to come to the dais. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. As we embark on a thrilling journey of intellect and wit, today we are guided through the labyrinth of questions and answers by an individual whose passion for quizzing is matched only by his own enthusiasm. Our quizmaster for the day is more than just a guardian of facts. He is the maestro orchestrating the symphony of curiosity and competition. Are you all not excited and exhilarated to know about the quizmaster of the day? Yes, let me invite Mrs. Rema ma'am to introduce the quizmaster to the enthralled gathering here.
It gives me immense privilege and pleasure to introduce Mr. Surya Narayanan, Quizmaster. Casting the spotlight on our Quizmaster is an avid quizzer turned Quizmaster. He has been quizzing since he was 10 years old and started hosting shows at the tender age of 16. A visual communication graduate, he has hosted 500 plus shows in more than 25 destinations across India and is one of the youngest professional quizmasters in India. The interest and the passion towards quizzing lead him to start Quiz Catalyst, an entertainment company providing knowledge solutions and games for schools, colleges, corporates, etc. He has appeared in several television channels including News 7 Tamil, CNBC TV 18, Pudiyugam, C Business, NDTV 24/7. He also hosts India's only quiz for special children, quizable across 10 states in India, powered by LTI Mindtree. In 2020, he was invited to host Quiz Scientist, powered by Inotech Academy, that witnessed 10,000 plus participants from 20 different countries around the world and was promoted by News 7 Tamil. He has been invited to host quiz shows for multiple corporate houses and government organizations, including the Embassy of the Kingdom of the Netherlands in India, LTI Mindtree, Government of Tamil Nadu, Protein Food and Nutrition Foundation of India, Sapna Book House, IIM Ahmedabad, Amity University, Rotaract Club, and so on. Our quiz master, Surya Narayanan, brings not only expertise but also a passion for knowledge, making our quiz experience both enriching and enjoyable. Let's extend our gratitude for being in the capable hands of him, and we embark on this exciting journey of intellect and discovery. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for a winsome introduction. I request our quiz master to take over the session from here onwards. Thank you.
அவரை ஃபாலோ பண்ணுங்க. ப்ளூ இதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம ஓப்பனில் போடுங்க ஃபுல்லாக இதுதான் ஓப்பனில் போடுங்க ஓப்பனில் போடுங்க ஆமாம் எல்லாமே ஓப்பன் சவுண்ட் ஓப்பனில் போடுங்க சவுண்ட் அதிகமாக வச்சுக்கோங்க ஓகே ஓகே ஓகே
Check. Okay. All right. 6 to 8 participants here. You can move to the auditorium just near to this auditorium. You will be given printed answer sheets. All the 9 to 12 participants can remain here. Only class participants in the 6 to 8 category can move to the next auditorium. 9 to 12 category participants can remain here for the preliminaries. Please carry your essentials, guys. Pens, papers, your pads, writing pads, everything. 9 to 12, please remain here. Preliminary rounds.
அதுக்கு நீங்கள் நேராக பின்னாடி தள்ளி இருக்கீங்க நீங்கள் கேட்டீங்கன்னா நான் இங்கேயே கொடுத்துருப்பேன் எக்ஸலாக இருந்தால் இங்கே கொடுத்துருப்பேன்.
All right, participants in 9 to 12 category, you can spread yourself because we've got some space. So I request at least leaving 1 or 2 chairs between each team. Probably 2 chairs between each team would be better. So please leave a gap of 2 chairs between each team.
அப்படியே இந்த சீட்டிங் பார்த்துருங்க மேம். சீட்டிங் பார்த்துருங்க. நீங்கள் ஸ்ப்ரெட் பண்ணி அப்படியே
Yeah, all the participants please come front.
ஆமாம் பார்த்துறீங்களா?
Lot of seats here. Please come.
அவங்க இருக்காங்க
Team voice you say. Pen. You have pen? Blue pen.
Yeah, we'll get the projector up in no time. Before that, of course, I give you the rules for the preliminary round, guys. So each of you will be receiving an answer sheet that will come to you. The printed answer sheet is 20 blank, okay? Which means there are 20 questions in the preliminary round. So I kindly request you guys to write all your essentials and your answers in block capital letters. Because you know your name and your answer will be easily written in block capital because sometimes whether it's an R is an with your name. So and it might go to the media, it might go on screen and you don't want to get your spelling wrong. So please write all your
Are you able to understand what this person is giving instructions? Follow that. Just give it to me.
And yeah, when we can start distributing the answer sheets. Each team will receive a sheet. Nice. Yeah, each team will receive a printed answer sheet. And keep the answer sheet ready. So start writing your essentials. So by the time everyone gets settled, we can start with the preliminary round.
You have to use your
So,
pen.
you have to write your school name, both your name, your class name, and at least one phone number because sometimes after the preliminary round if you're not around and if you're beginning with the next round we might have to call you. If you've got a phone, if you've got a parent who has a phone, please write at least one contact number. So they can get started with the able to contact you. So Once everyone said, I'll get you to know the rules of the quiz. Before that, the themes, the essentials written and ready, and then we will start.
எக்ஸாம் எழுதுறாங்க நேற்று இந்த குரூப் டிஸ்கஷன் பண்ணுவோம் டக் டக்குன்னு எடுத்துருக்காங்க அவ்வளோதான் எக்ஸாம் எழுதுறாங்க
Write your name in block letters. Write your name in block letters, class, contact number, it is there, no? Right. Participant one, student name. Block letters, capital letters, capital letters. Yes. One side, one participant details, another side, another participant details.
Has everything received an answer sheet? Any answer sheet? Has everyone received an answer sheet? Alright, okay. Okay, while the presenter speaks, then of course I'll give you the rules to this quiz so that you know what you have to start with the start with the first. First rule, of course, like I said, there are 20 questions. And you will be writing 20 questions the preliminary round. There are 3 stages to this quiz. The first stage is the preliminary, the second stage is the semi-final, and the third stage is the combined semi-final, combined final. Okay. So from here, 6 teams will make it to the semi-final, and from those 6 teams, 3 teams will make it to the combined final. 3 teams from the 9 to 12 category and 3 teams from the 6 to 8 category will take the finals together. Okay. So don't worry about the spelling. Of course, I'm not doing a spelling event here. So in case if you are a little confused about spelling of a certain answer, give me a phonetically right answer. Okay, for example, let's say your answer is Harry Potter. Okay, for example, and if you write H-A-I-R-Y Potter,
நாங்கள் அந்த ரூம் போகலாம் 3 ரூமில் இந்த ரூம் கவர் பண்ணலாம்.
So, and you don't have any negative markings anywhere in the present, which means you get +1 for getting every answer right. You've got 20 questions, so if you get 18 questions, I get 18 points.
If you've got gadgets with you, any mobile phone, tablets with you, please put it on silent or in vibratory mode, better in a flight mode. And of course, I know you're all very good children, you won't use your mobile phones during the quiz. But just in case, if you have your phone, please put it on flight mode. We don't want any, any devices to be disturbing us during the preliminary rounds. Okay. And one final rule, of course, the quizmaster's decision is final. I'll be fair and square to all the participating teams here. So I will pick out the top 6 teams to qualify for the semi-final. If you've got any discrepancies, of course, all your papers will be with us. So you can, of course, come and check it out with us. Okay. So are all of you ready? Can we start? Yes. Okay, can we start the quiz, guys? Yes. Okay, why there's no energy? Come on, can we start? Yes. Okay, alright. So, 20 questions will come up on your screen. Please remember all question numbers will be on the bottom right of your screen. Okay? Please ensure writing the correct answers in the correct blank. So, if you write question number 1's answer in question number 2's space, that is still incorrect. Okay? So, please make sure you guys are following the question numbers carefully and then do the answers. One more rule, because we are short on time, I won't be running through the questions once again. So once the 20 questions are over, I'll start collecting your answer sheets. Okay? In case if you guys want to think over a question a little later, please make a note of the question in the back of the sheet. Okay? So I'll give you about a minute's time after the 20 questions are over to fill in your empty blanks. So after the quiz, don't ask me, sir, get back to question 3, get back to question 5. No, I'm very sorry. Okay? So please ensure you guys are making a note of the questions in case you want to think it a little later. Okay? Clear, guys? Clear with all the rules? All of you clear? Yes, sir. Okay, all right. 20 questions, one by one. All questions coming up on your screen. So, 1 second. Yeah. Of course, there's Scintilla Q preliminary round. So, of course, I've done through the rules. So, we'll start with the first question. This is question number 1 for you. A very simple one. In which Northeast Indian state would one visit these bridges called the living root bridges? Okay. So, these are bridges that are constructed using the roots of rubber and banyan tree, and they're over 1,000 years old. Your clue, of course, is a Northeast Indian state. Okay, so think of the Indian map, think of Northeast Indian states, and one of the Northeast Indian states has something called the living root bridges. Okay, so in which location would you find these living root bridges? So if you've not been to my quiz before, of course, it's very easy to score 14 out of 20 in my quiz. It's the remaining 6 that, helps you get into the final, okay? So, but anyway, so I've got clues in all my questions, of course, some direction to think. For example, in this question, of course, the direction here is technically the direction, yeah? So it's a Northeast Indian state, okay? So think of the Indian map, think of the Northeast direction, think of states in Northeast, and give me your best guess in case if you don't know the right answer. Then of course you've got probability of 1 out of 8. Okay, so there are 8 Northeast Indian states. So which of these Northeast Indian states has something called the living root bridges? They're all naturally made, and of course standing for 1,000 years, and one of the UNESCO World Heritage Sites, most visited place in one of these states. Can we turn off these lights, possible? Ma'am, can we turn off these lights? Because I think it's...
Yes.
Yeah, these 2 lights. So these 2 lights. Because it's affecting the visibility. Alright, so that will be question number 1. Alright, question number 2 is another simple one. The silver fern is the symbol of which international men's cricket team? Okay, so one of the international cricket teams have a symbol called the silver fern. Okay, so if you've seen their jerseys, of course there is a white colored or a silver colored fern printed amidst a black backdrop. One of the really popular international cricket team, both men and women. So which international cricket team has a symbol called the silver fern? Because I've given you the clue, which is a black colored jersey, on top of which there is a silver fern that's printed. So, which team is this? That's my question. Okay, that's question number 2. Alright, I'll move on to question number 3. Okay, painted by Abanindranath Tagore, the nephew of Rabindranath Tagore, this painting gives the human form of which mother that was used to spread national fervor during independence. Okay, of course, mother is in quotes. So this is a personification of a mother, okay, or a visual representation of a mother, and of course to spread national fervor. So think which mother it could be. Okay, it's the painting of a mother. It's the first time Abanindranath Tagore actually gave a visual representation of a mother to spread national fervor in India. Okay, all you've got to tell me is who is the mother. Very simple one. Okay, to spread national fervor, and mother is in quotes. So think who it could be. It's the first time visually this mother was represented. Okay? So who is the mother here? So that's the painting called Mother something, Mother Dash. So what's the painting called? Which is called Mother Dash. Okay. So visual representation meaning, see, she hasn't had a figure before, of course. She was painted by Abanindranath Tagore. Okay. So it's not a real person as such. It's not a real person. Okay, don't think it's a real person. That's why I said it's a visual representation of a mother. Until then, of course, just an idea. Yeah, okay. Not a real person, so don't think it's a real person. See, until then it was just an idea. But this is the first time Abanindranath Tagore actually gave a visual form for this mother. Okay, and of course to spread national fervor. So use those two as a clue and identify this mother that you see on screen. Okay, painted by Abanindranath Tagore. Who is the mother on your screen? National fervor, of course, to spread national fervor, to of course invoke the pride of something. So, who is the mother on your screen? Okay. Alright, that's question number 3. I'll move on to question number 4 and I'll give you a clue for this question. Found in monuments around the world, these domes are actually named after a certain vegetable. Okay. So, if you've probably seen domes around, there are a lot of monuments that have these domes, okay? So, which are slightly bulgy, and they're all named after a certain vegetable because it also looks like a vegetable, okay? All you've got to tell me is what are these domes called? Because it resembles a certain vegetable, a very common vegetable, okay? Look at the domes and tell me what are these domes called? Because they represent a certain vegetable. Food item, of course, might confuse you a little. That's why I said vegetable, because I'm sure you all know of a brand that also looks very similar. That's why I said vegetable. Okay. So what are these domes called? Because they resemble a certain vegetable, a very common vegetable. So found in many monuments around the world. What are these domes called? Is question number 4. Alright, moving on to question number 5. Very simple one. Named after the first of the 99 names of Allah, which music director was the first ever debutant to win the National Award for Music Direction for his debut album? Okay. So, he was named after the first of the 99 names of Allah. That's a very big clue. And he became the first ever music director in India to win the National Award for Music Director for his debut album. Okay. So you have 2 clues here. Really popular music director named after the first of the 99 names of Allah. Okay. So that is a very big clue. Which music director is this? Not a difficult name, trust me, okay? Don't think too much, okay? It's a really simple name, okay? Because sometimes what happens is when I ask really simple questions, people think a lot of
வெளில டீ இருக்கு சாப்பிட்ருங்க போங்க வெளியில் டீ அங்கே இருக்கு பாருங்க வச்சுருக்காங்க பாருங்க மட்டும் இப்படி போகுது நான் சாப்பிட்டேன் நான் டீ குடிச்சப்போ அது கேப்பில் குடித்தேன் இறங்கணுன்னே லெஃப்ட்டில் இருக்கும் பாருங்க கேண்டில் வச்சுருக்காங்க பாருங்க ஆஃப் பண்ணுங்க ஆஃப் பண்ணுங்க இல்லை ஸ்டாண்டில் போட்டு விட்டு போகிறீங்களா ஸ்டாண்டில் ஏதோ போட்டு விட்டு ஒயில் வச்சுருக்கோம்
In case if you had to participate in tennis, you have to participate in ATP, which is again an association for men. And she decided to come out of it and start the Women's Tennis Association, the WTA, and also of course fought for equal pay for both men and women in tennis tournaments. Okay, of course tennis became the first ever tournament in the world to pay both men and women equally. Okay, and she was the person behind it. So what's the name of this person? A very popular former tennis champion who created the WTA after failing to persuade ATP to include women. These are the tougher questions, okay? So what's the name of the lady you see on screen? A really popular person who created WTA, fought for equal pay for both men and women, and of course made tennis the first ever sport in the world that paid both men and women equally. Okay, So, what's the name of this lady that you see on screen? Is my question. This is question number 6. This is question number 6. Alright. Moving on to question number 7. Responsible for polluting water bodies around the world, fly ash is the residue that results from the combustion of which fossil fuel? Okay, I've got 3 options for you. Is it coal, is it crude oil, or is it natural gas? Is it coal, is it crude oil, or is it natural gas? Burning one of these fossil fuels results in something called fly ash that of course gets deposited in water bodies and really causes trouble for the biomes. Okay. So which of these 3 fossil fuels, is it coal, is it crude oil, or is it natural gas, that results in a residue called fly ash, which of course when burned, gets deposited in water bodies, in land masses, and creates lots of trouble for biomes. So this is considered to be, just like microplastics, these fly ash are also considered to be one of the smallest known elements that's causing issue for fishes, for all the water organisms, etc. Okay. So, which fossil fuel results in the residue called fly ash? Okay. Very logical thinking. Think logically. Think burning which fossil fuel could result in the production of fly ash. Okay. So coal, crude oil, or natural gas. Burning which would lead you to these fly ashes. Okay, that's question number 7. Alright, moving on, question number 8. Made from the hairs of Chamtangi goats, identify this fine variant of spun cashmere that gets its name from the Persian word for wool. Okay, extremely popular in Kashmir. This is one of the geographical indication tags in Kashmir, where of course there are variants of goats called Chamtangi goats, whose wool actually is used to create shawls. Okay, the one that you see there, which of course gets its name from the Persian word for wool, and are considered to of course keep people warm in the most coldest of conditions. Okay, in fact most of Europe and most of United States, most of Russia, they in fact purchase these shawls from India, in Kashmir. Okay, so what are these shawls called is my question, which gets its name from the Persian word for wool and made popularly in Kashmir. Made in Kashmir and made from wool. What are these shawls called? That's made from Chamtangi goats and gets its name from the Persian word for wool. That's question 8. And moving on to question 9, simple one. The animal's body is a perfect example of camouflage. As they swim, so this animal can swim, their black back blends into the dark ocean when seen from above, and their white stomach is camouflaged by the light from the sky when seen from below. Okay, so this animal, which can swim, has a black colored back, has a white colored stomach. Okay, and that's why it's very difficult to hunt this particular animal, because when it swims and when you see it from the top, their back blends with the dark ocean, and when you see it from the bottom, their stomach blends it with the light from the sky. Okay, so which animal is this? Think of an animal that can swim, has the ability to swim, has a dark back, has a light front. All of you have seen this animal. I'm 100% sure. All of you know this animal. I mean, seen this animal meaning not in reality. I mean, you've seen the pictures of this animal. Okay, so everybody knows this animal. It's a very well-known animal. I'm not sure if you've seen it visually, like I mean in reality, of course you would have seen pictures of the animal, but that I'm very sure of. Think of an animal that has a black colored back, white colored stomach, that can swim. Okay, these are your 3 clues. That can swim, has a black back and a white stomach. Okay, black back and a white stomach, doesn't have a blue back a lot of people think actually most fishes actually have a bluish skin that blends with the ocean, but this animal has a black colored back, okay, and that helps it in places where it survives. But anyway, that's question number 9. Moving on to question number 10. Identify this NASA telescope that recently captured the deepest infrared images of the universe, okay. During the last 5 to 10 days, there have been lots of pictures that's being uploaded by NASA about the most interior parts of the world. Of course, they are bringing out amazing pictures, high quality 4K pictures in fact, of the universe that's helping scientists study how, how the galaxies around us are behaving, okay? So, what's the name of the telescope that is giving us the deepest infrared images of the universe? Okay, that's question number 10. That's giving us the deepest infrared images of the universe. So all you've got to tell me is what's the name of this telescope. Okay, that's question 10. Alright, moving on, question number 11. Meaning radiant, identify this indigenous fighter jet manufactured by Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. Okay, so it's a Sanskrit word that means radiant, and of course HAL or the Hindustan Aeronautics Limited is manufacturing its own fighter jets. Okay, we've decided by another 10-11 years we won't be buying any more French fighter jets, no Rafale jets in India. It'll only be jets from HAL. Okay, so yeah, Hindustan Aeronautics Limited. So what's the name of these fighter jets whose name means radiant? Okay, so if you know the Sanskrit word for radiant, think of what people would use to call something radiant, something bright. That will lead you to the answer. What are the name of these indigenous fighter jets manufactured by Hindustan Aeronautics Limited? And they're extremely cheaper than the Rafale jets. So India is actually pretty. In fact, India is receiving orders from the other countries because it's extremely cheap. Because it's India, we're making cheaper goods, and who knows, maybe one day all air forces around the world might buy these fighter jets. Okay. All right. That's question number 11. Question number 12 is really simple one. Identify this video conferencing application from Microsoft. Okay, very simple one. Of course, all of you are from, all of you have survived COVID. So I'm sure this was one of the really big tools that we all used to survive those 2 years. So, what's the name of the video conferencing application from Microsoft? That might find relevance today. Okay. So during the quiz, it might find a little relevance. So anyway, that's another clue. Anyway, so what's the video conferencing application from Microsoft that you see on screen? That's a simple one. So I'll move on to question number 13. Two rivers, Bhagirathi and Alaknanda, converge in a town of Devaprayag, and the name Devaprayag means holy confluence, to form which river in India? Okay. Just look at the place where it converges together. It's called Devaprayag, okay, which of course means holy confluence. Use that as a clue and identify which river in India is formed by two other rivers called Bhagirathi and Alakananda. So from this point, from Devaprayag, this river is known by another name, okay, that we all are very familiar with. But Devaprayag, the name Devaprayag actually means holy confluence. Okay, that's your biggest clue. So that's why it's written, that's why it's highlighted, meaning holy confluence. So which river in India is this that converges in a town called Devaprayag, meaning holy confluence? Meaning holy confluence. Alright, moving on to question number 14. In 1728, Savai Jai Singh II dispatched his emissaries across the globe to gather the most accurate astronomical data possible. And when they returned, he ordered the construction of an astronomical observatory made out of stone situated in Delhi, Ujjain and in Jaipur. Okay. which monument is this? A monument in India, this is the story of a monument in India where Savai Jai Singh II wanted to know astronomical data to, like wage wars or probably to take decisions in his kingdom. Of course, there were no scientific instruments back then, so he created India's first ever observatory, okay? 200 years before ISRO was established, the King Savai Maharaja Savai Jai Singh, in fact, created India's first ever observatory to make astronomical calculations, okay? Situated in Delhi, Ujjain and in Jaipur. Of course, it is also situated in 2 other cities, but now, of course, it is not functioning anymore. So, but today, of course, these are popular tourist locations in Delhi, Ujjain and in Jaipur. So, which monument is this? That is situated in these 3 cities, okay? That's question number 14. Alright, moving on to question number question 15. In which Rajasthani city is the Taj Lake Palace situated? Okay, so this city is of course known for lakes. In fact, it's called the India City of Lakes. And the most popular monument here is called the Taj Lake Palace. Okay, so it's actually very cheap. It's only 1.4 lakhs a night. Okay, it's very cheap. So yeah. So which Rajasthani city? Of course, your clue of course is Rajasthan. Think of cities in Rajasthan that's popular for its lakes. And tell me, in which Rajasthani city is the Taj Lake Palace situated? Okay, Taj Lake Palace is situated. That's question 15. Alright, I'll move on to question 16, the last 5 questions. The London Velodrome hosted cycling events during the 2012 Olympic Games and 2014 Paralympic Games. Constructed in a geometrical shape called hyperbolic paraboloid, the food center is named after a food item because of its resemblance. Okay, a very popular potato chip brand is made using a particular shape called hyperbolic paraboloid. Okay, which potato chip brand's shape does this stadium resemble? Look at the shape of the stadium. The shape of the stadium resembles a very popular potato chip brand. Okay, that's in a very unique shape called hyperbolic paraboloid. That's the name of the geometrical shape. And of course, the name of the stadium is also the name of this potato chip brand. Okay, so all you got to tell me is what's the name of the potato chip brand that also lends its name to the stadium. Okay, a very commonly found potato chip brand, which is in a unique shape called hyperbolic paraboloid. That's the geometrical name of this shape. That's question 16. Alright, moving on to question 17. Neeraj Chopra's silver medal at the World Athletic Championships is only the 2nd time India has had a podium finish in this event. Which female athlete became India's first medalist after winning a bronze at the long jump event in 2003? Unfortunately, she's the only long jump medalist from India, and unfortunately nobody knows her. Okay? But of course, very popular from Kerala. She's won Arjuna Awards and a really popular figure in the Indian sports from Kerala. Unfortunately, often not appreciated. Okay, but she of course created lots of records in India and in Asian Games, and she was the first ever athlete from India to win a medal at the long jump event in the World Athletic Championships. Okay, so who is this lady who won bronze at the long jump event in 2003? Okay, that's question number 17. Alright, moving on to question 18. Identify this American industrialist who introduced the moving assembly line that reduced the time it took to manufacture a car and changed the auto industry forever. Okay, he also started a company to manufacture a car. A team of 20 people would come together and manufacture a single car. Okay. but he created something called an assembly line, wherein each person will be responsible for a certain part of a car. For example, screwing the car, or probably installing the headlights, or installing the steering, etc. That of course ensured the car productions was phenomenally higher. Okay, today of course cars are manufactured in days. The reason is because everybody works in a single component of a car. Okay, it was started by him, who also started an extremely popular automobile company named after himself. Okay, an eponymous company. So just give me his surname. That's absolutely fine. You don't have to give me his full name. The surname is also the name of the company he started. Okay, like I said, eponymous company. Okay, that's question number 18. And moving on, question 19. This is Dr. Jonas Salk inoculating a young boy with a vaccine that he discovered that has saved over 1 billion lives today. Okay, what vaccine did he discover? This was the first ever instance of a vaccine given to children first and then to adults. Okay, and that practice is followed even today. We've seen the COVID vaccines. Of course, it was first inoculated for people with comorbidities, people with 70, 80 years of age. Okay, but when this vaccine was introduced, he was the first ever person to say, let's inoculate the younger ones first, so that they don't develop this disease as they grow. Okay, this is the first ever time young people were given vaccine. Okay, that is your clue. Use that as a clue and identify the answer. Of course, all of you are vaccinated for this disease as well. Okay, so one of the first ever vaccines you received, because he said this vaccine should first be given to younger children so that they don't develop this disease as they grow. Okay, so what vaccine did Dr. Jonas Salk discover? The first ever instance of a vaccine directly inoculated to younger children than to, of course, adults. Okay, this is the first ever instance of that. Okay, alright, I've got the very last question, but before that, a couple of things. So once the last question is done, I'll give you a minute's time. If you're done with your answers, please submit your answer sheets. If you're not done, of course, I'll give you a minute's time to fill in all the empty blanks. Once that's done, please submit all your answer sheets and assemble back in 15 minutes of time, so that we'll be starting off with the next level of the prelim. Okay, so next, we'll start with the semi-final. Okay, alright, one last question here.
எனக்கு பிடிக்காது. இவங்களை டீச்சர்ஸ்
PP ma'am did not say anything.
But everyone is there only.
No, correction. They are doing correction.
ஆமாம் இன்னும் வருவாங்க. சரி அங்கே போயிடும். அங்கே வருவாங்க அந்த மீன் அங்கே போயிடலாம். ஒயிட் பேங்க் இருக்காங்க.
Now it is 11:30. I'll give you time till 11:31 to fill in all the empty blanks, and please assemble back by 11:45. And during that time, of course, we will start off with the semi-final and quickly get into the final. Okay. So if you have done, please put your hands up. I think volunteers will collect the answer sheets from you. So if you're done, please give the answer sheet to the volunteers. If you're not done, of course, I'll give you a minute's time, no problem. Fill in all your empty blanks, but assemble back by 11:45. We will quickly start off with the semi-finals.
படிக்காத நேரம் படிக்கூடாது. So finish?
Alright, yeah, start submitting your answer sheet, guys.
Yeah.
We're almost done with the prelim. I'll give you 10 more seconds. Please submit your answer sheets.
Come on, give me. Yeah. Finish? Try to do.
Yeah, please submit your answer sheets, guys. Alright, thank you so much, guys. Please submit your answer sheet. You may have a very short break and come back by 11:45 when we'll be starting off with the semi-final.
Yes, okay, ma'am.
Have you asked others to join here, ma'am?
Yeah, all the volunteers can come front for the correction. So teams who have done, please take a very short break and come back by 11:45 and we'll be starting off with the semi-finals.
Okay. Yeah. Anybody else? Give me, ma'am. What are we having? Give me paper. Are we having paper? Give me.
Hello, ma'am. How are you, ma'am? I'm good, ma'am. How are you? Very difficult. They feel it's difficult. Oh, they finished. Oh, that's nice. Not thinking. We'll start off the correction.
SRM Nightingale proudly organizes. 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 Scintilla
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Nightingale proudly organizes. SRM Nightingale proudly organizes. SRM Nightingale proudly organizes.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Nightingale proudly organizes. Scintilla
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Nightingale proudly organizes Scintilla.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Nightingale proudly organizes Scintilla.
SRM
SRM
TRP
Institute of
Engineering
Science
College,
and Technology,
Tiruchirappalli.
Tiruchirappalli.
SRM Nightingale proudly organizes Scintilla. SRM Nightingale proudly organizes Scintilla.
Come forward quickly.
Check.
Sir, can we just move a little this side? Yeah, in the movement. Just move it, ma. Just leave the gap.
கீழே ஒயர்லாம் போடி வச்சிருக்கோம் ஒரு நாள்
சரி சரி
One of you come here.
சரி
Just be careful.
சரிங்க ஆமாம் ஆமாம் கரெக்டு தான் நீங்கள் சொல்கிறது கரெக்டு தான் நம்மகிட்ட இருக்குது கேமரா இருக்குது அது பையன் ஊருக்கு போயிருக்கேன் எப்போ வரணும் தெரியல எதுக்கு நான் வேறு சொல்லியிருக்கேன் தலைவலி வேணாம் இல்லை நானே உங்ககிட்ட கேட்டிருப்பேன் ஸ்டில் கேமரா சோனி இருக்கு ஆமாம் பார்த்துக்கலாம் சரிண்ணா சரிண்ணா சோனி 7 புது கேமரா தானே சரி 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 இது வீடியோ கேமரா எப்படின்னா வீடியோ கேமரா இல்லையா வீடியோ கேமரா வேணும் சரி சரி பார்த்துக்கலாம் ஆமாம் ஆமாம் சரி 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 ஓகே நிறைய பேர் கேட்டுட்டு இருக்காங்க என்னன்னு கேட்டுட்டு இருக்காங்க யார் என்ன ஒரு விஷயம் எனக்கேப்பா 20 21 ஒருத்தன் கேட்குறான் நான் தேவையில்லாமல் 20 உட்காந்து சரி நான் கூப்பிட்ற அப்புறம் தான் பேசிக்கலாம்
Kind attention, please.
சரி சரி நான் பேசுகிறேன்
Are you all eager to know the results? Yes? Okay, then maintain silence.
இந்த சைடு அங்கே தான் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் வந்து ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் வந்து இங்கே என்ன நல்லா பண்ணணும் நல்லா திருகணும் போட்டு நல்லா சவுண்ட் போட்டு
ஸ்பீக்கரில் வர சவுண்டு தான் வந்து உங்களுக்கு மைக்கில் வந்து
Check. Okay. Hi guys, good afternoon. Okay, what happened? Why did the energy reduce suddenly? Good afternoon.
Okay, how was the preliminary? Was it easy, tough, difficult? Medium. Okay, okay. Alright, so like I told you, there are 3 stages to this quiz. The first stage, of course, the preliminaries are over. Now we have the semi-finals happening. So semi-final, the first semi-final will be for the 6 to 8 students, and then the semi-final will be for the 9 to 12 students. Okay. So and then there will be a combined final. So most of you might, of course, whenever I do a quiz for 6 to 12, a lot of people ask me, isn't there a disparity between students studying in class 6 and students studying in class 12? If they are taking part in the same quiz, right? So what happened was, a couple of days back I hosted a quiz. It was a quiz for class 6 to 12. There were 1,218 teams in that quiz, and the 7th team that finished was class 6. Okay, so that's the new India for you. Of course, it's a very simple case of Sachin Tendulkar playing against Walker Jonas. Okay, so there's never a matter of age. Whenever you're in a competition, okay, you can't excuse yourself saying no, that's you're in class 6 or in class 12. Never, because everybody is given equal opportunity. Okay. All right. So we will start off with the 6 to 8 final right away. What I kindly request is, when your team names are called, please come and ensure you guys are sitting in your tables from my left to the right. Okay. Don't disturb the wires, because there are a lot of buzzer wires and other wires going around. So when you're walking in, I'm sure you'll be very excited to come into the final. But please be aware of the wires below. Okay. Because if you're disturbing the wires, we might have some electrical issues here. Okay. Alright, so in no particular order, of course, I'm so sorry I can't give you the answer to the preliminary questions because of time constraints. But absolutely, maybe after the valedictory is over, if you guys want to know the answers, I've got answer keys with me, I can share it with you, absolutely, okay? But before that, of course, I've got 6 teams qualifying here on stage in semi-final 1, which is for classes 6 to 8. I'll open that up right away. Alright, so the first team joining us on stage, please put your hands together. This will be on table number 1. This will be St. John's Nedavakam, Tabrisha Sreesha. Yeah, Tabrisha Sreesha will be on table number 1. Okay.
Yes, please come, please come. Congratulations.
And before that, of course, I'm sure you guys would have read the rules. Even in the presentation, there was the rule that said the top 6 schools in the final. Okay, I'm sure you guys had read that carefully, which means it's an inter-school final. Okay, otherwise we have 6 teams from the same school, which never happens in my quiz. Okay, always ensure there are 6, which is why, of course, the 6 teams here are also from different schools. And table number 2 into our final. Please put your hands together. This is PSBB KK Nagar, Ramesh, Krishna, and Achyutan. Yeah, this is okay. Laptop volume mattu koncham. Yeah, PSBB KK Nagar will be on table 2. Please be aware of the wires. Alright, following them on stage as table number 3 into our final. Please put your hands together. This is Jawahar Vidyalaya, Shyam Raghav and Kaushik Babu, if you are here. Alright, that's going to take a long walk for them. So by that time, let me announce team number 4 into our final. Please put your hands together. This is Sri Shankara Global Academy, Shreyas and Rishabh Shrikant. No, they are table 3. Jawahar on table 3. Sri Shankara on table 4. Following them, team number 5. This is Aniruddha and Adyan Shalampet from PSBB Girgambakam. If you're here, you'll be on table number 5. Alright, and the final team on stage, this will be Kaushik and Dwarakesh from San Academy. Kaushik and Dwarakesh will be on table number 6. All right. 6 teams on stage. Can we have a round of applause for all these 6 teams before we start? All right. Teams on stage. The rule is really simple. So I'm sure you guys have seen super overs in IPLs, right? So it's exactly how
the semi-finals also work. Okay, there are 6. Yep.
I request the teachers and the students, those who are not participating for the semi-final, to accommodate in the next hall to receive your certificate. Yeah, to assemble in the next hall to collect the certificates. Please, teachers and students, please move on to the next hall to collect your certificates.
Students can sit here. Ma'am, students can sit here and watch. No problem.
Okay. After collecting your certificates, you can come over here.
Okay. We'll just wait for the hush. No problem. Photograph பிரச்சனை. அண்ணா நீங்க ஒரு டைம் ரிமைண்ட் பண்ணிடுங்க உங்ககிட்ட. After this. After they get okay, sure. I'll start off. Yeah, okay. All right. Teams on stage. Of course, there are 6 questions that I'll ask you. All 6 questions will be on the buzzer. Okay. No questions will appear on screen. I'll be reading out the questions to you. Okay. When I'm reading the question and I hear the sound of the buzzer, I'll stop reading the question. Let's say my question is the capital of which country is, and you hit the buzzer. Your answer is very simple, okay? It's only one out of the 198 countries that you gotta guess, okay? So don't expect me to continue my question once I hear the sound of the buzzer. When I hear the sound of the buzzer, I assume that you know the answer, okay? That's what I assume, so don't ask me for any more clues, okay? We'll test your buzzers quickly. Team number 1, if you could hit the buzzer for me. Okay, working. Can you just turn this around? Turn it around. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's go. Team 2. Perfect. Team 3. Perfect. Team 4. Perfect. Team 5. Perfect. Team 6. Okay. Team 6 hit the buzzer once again. Yeah, any other teams try hitting the buzzer? Yeah, it won't work, okay, because it's a lockout circuit, which means it will only recognize one buzzer at a time, okay? So in case if you're trying to hit the buzzer and if it's not working for you, it's not that it's not working, it's that somebody has been faster than you and somebody has already hit the buzzer, okay? So 6 questions is what I have. Listen to my question carefully. And you get it right, you get +1. You get it wrong, you get a -1. Okay, please be aware of that as well. Okay, you get a question right, you get +1. Get a question wrong, get a -1. Play with strategy, guys. Of course, let's say you get 2 answers right in the first 2 questions, you get +2, but then you get 2 answers wrong in the next 2 questions, you come back to 0. Okay, so keep all of that in mind and play your game carefully. 3 teams from here will make it to the next round. Okay, so 3 of the 6 teams will make it to the next round. Can we have a round of applause for all these 6 teams before we start? All right. Question number 1, guys. Hands on the buzzer. Question number 1 from me. Listen to my question carefully. The word Vande Matram means I praise to my mother. Okay, Vande Matram means I praise to my mother. Written by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, this song did not reference to Mother India in its initial version, but another part of India because of certain events in 1905. Okay, which part of India did this refer to? Team 1. And what happened in 1905? +1. Brilliant answer, team number 1. This is partition of Bengal in 1905, which of course was the reason why Vande Mataram was originally written for Bengal by a Bengali, Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. Okay, which means team number 1 gets +1. Okay, all right. Reset the buzzers. All right. Question number 2, hands on the buzzer. Question again, very careful. Listen to my question very carefully. There have only been 2 women finance ministers in India. There have only been 2 women finance ministers in India. One is the incumbent finance minister Nirmala Sitharaman. Okay, who was the other? There have only been 2 women finance ministers in India. One is of course our current finance minister Nirmala Sitharaman, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman. Who was the other? Team number 2? Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Confident? Yeah. +1. Very good answer, team number 2. This is Indira Gandhi, who of course was not just a finance minister, she went on to become the Prime Minister of India. Okay, so this is Indira Gandhi. Alright, question number 3, hands on the buzzer. Question number 3, team 1 are at +1, team 2 are at +1. So please think about your scores as well and then play the game. Alright, question number 3, hands on the buzzer. Whose birth anniversary, okay, whose birth anniversary on October 31 is celebrated as Rashtriya Ekta Divas or the National Unity Day? Team 2? +1. Very good answer, team number 2. This is Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, on whose day we celebrate the National Unity Day, okay, or Rashtriya Ekta Divas, okay. Yeah, use your mics to answer so that everybody else can hear your answers. So 3 questions done. We are halfway through semi-final number 1. Question number 4, hands on the buzzer. Quli Qutub Shah, the founder of this city, originally called this city as Bhagya Nagar, okay, after his wife Bhagyamati. Queen Bhagyamati converted to Islam and took the name Hydermal, okay. Hence, what did Quli Qutub, team 1?
Hyderabad.
+1. Very good answer, team number 1. This is Hyderabad, and this of course is Hydermal from Hyderabad, okay. So 4 questions done. Team number 1 +2, team number 2 +2. I can't say they are very safe because they might get a question wrong and go back to 1 as well, okay. So but anyway, 4 other teams have not opened their account, but team number 1 and team number 2 are at +2 each, okay. Alright, question number 5, hands on the buzzer. The scientific name of this particular tree was Theobroma, okay, or is Theobroma, which was given by Carolus Linnaeus, okay, the father of taxonomy. Theobroma comes from the ancient Greek word, which when translated means food of the gods, okay. The reason was because this tree was celebrated or worshipped by civilizations including the Mayans and the Aztecs, okay. Which tree is this? Their scientific name, team number 5? Are you sure? Confident? +1. Very good answer, team number 5. This is the cacao tree or the cocoa tree, which of course gets its name from Theobroma, okay. Very good answer, which means food of the gods. Alright, one last question. Team number 1 +2, team number 2 +2, team number 5 at +1. 3, 4, 6, 8 to open their account. If one of 3, 4 and 6 get it right, you of course tie for the 3rd position. If 1 or 2 get a negative, you of course go back to 1, okay. But that's fine, okay. Play your games carefully. Alright, one last question. Question number 6. This is the first ever sentence of a series of books, okay. This is the first ever sentence of a series of books that was first printed 30 years ago, okay. I'll read out the line for you. Mr. and Mrs. Dursley, team 6. Harry Potter, okay. +1, team number 6. Put your hands together for them. This is Harry Potter. Teams, please don't give out the answers, guys. Very sorry. Yeah, okay. This is Harry Potter. Okay. Which means team 1 and 2, you qualify into the final. Team number 5 and 6 are at +1, okay. Can we have a round of applause for all these 6 teams once again? Okay, team number 5 and 6, listen to my question. I've got a tiebreaker question for you guys. The stock exchange of India, of course, is the Bombay Stock Exchange, and their stock index is called Sensex, okay, SENSEX, okay. Likewise, the stock index of which East Asia, I haven't completed my question. Likewise, the stock index of which East Asian country is called TAIEX is my question. And the answer is Taiwan and not Nifty, which means team number 5 on table number 5 qualify into the final, okay? A huge round of applause for team number 1, 2 and 5. And can we have a round of applause for all these 6 teams once again before we leave them out? Thank you so much, guys. Alright, teams 1, 2 and 5, please occupy the front seats. Others, you can move a little back, that's fine. But please ensure you guys are wary of the wires, okay? Thank you so much, guys. We'll call you back once again. Yeah. You can. That's absolutely fine.
Check.
All right, so we'll quickly get started with semi-final number 2, which is for classes 9 to 12. Again, we've got 6 different schools qualifying into the final, and schools as I call your names, please ensure you guys are occupying your seats from my left to right in that particular order. We'll start off with the first team on stage. Please put your hands together. This is Naveen and Tejas Pant from DAV Boys General Gopalapuram. I'm sorry. You'll be on table number 1. Alright. Given, of course, unfortunately, 1 team per school rule, another team that scored 17 couldn't qualify here on stage, but that is also from DAV Boys Gopalapuram. Alright. Team number 2 into our final. This is Sri Shankara Global Academy, Neha and Rudra Kamaljit. Shankara Global Academy, you will be on table number 2. And following them on stage is table number 3 into our final. This is PSBB Girigambaka, Krish, Rahul, Ramesh and Sai Darshan. Alright, and following them as table number 4 into our final, this will be... I'm sorry, one second. Team for AMM School, Koturpuram, this is Swaminathan and Adib Shan. Yeah, and following them on stage is table number 5, St. John's Public, Rohit Sajish and Duhan Premi. And following them as the final team on stage, this is Children Fruit Metric, Divya Darshini and Persis Rosalind. Ma'am, can we get the papers? That's a small discrepancy. Can we just get the papers? DAV school. One second. We'll sort it. Yeah, just give us 3 more minutes. There's a small discrepancy we'd like to sort. Sort that out. Yeah, you girls can take your seat, no problem. Ma'am, 9 to 12 papers. 9 to 12 papers. Yeah, so there's actually a little bit of a transparency issue, so we're just sorting out one of the teams. So we'll just get the papers done, and then usually in a quiz, because there are so many teams participating, there are times when we lose out 1 or 2 marks here or there. We'll just get it sorted, and we'll start off with the final. Alright, okay, while that's being sorted, I'll probably ask you an audience question. Okay, so if you guys probably know, you can put your hands up. So, okay, so there's actually a practice, of course, if you've not seen before, but there is a common practice followed by astronauts who go out to space. Basically, they carry plush toys with them, okay, their favorite toys from their houses. One, of course, they say it gives them good luck. You've seen lots of toys go up on space. From the Angry Birds Red to Snoopy to Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, etc. But actually there is a scientific reason behind taking up dolls into space. Okay, they're actually placed into the spacecrafts, and the dolls are still inside the spacecraft even after they, of course, land into the International Space Station. So why is that scientists take dolls with them into space? What's the scientific purpose that these dolls solve? Oh, very good guess. Do not feel that they're away from humanity is an excellent guess. Scientific reason though, yeah?
A bit of fear, not even a trained astronaut that speed can fear. So if they carry those childish memories with them, they might feel okay, we are stable.
Okay.
So they might go.
Very good guess. Yeah.
So many times, as you told, we feel
Mike.
when we are in the space, due to the space, that's a vacuum, so our blood pressure and sometimes when we are experimenting, our pulse increases. So doctors say that if we have something to squeeze, like when we donate.
Oh, that way. Oh, very good guess. Very good guess. No.
So I guess it's the fact that if there is any soft toys are usually softer than human skin, and because of decompression in a spacecraft, slight decompression or immediate decompression, our skin can even explode or something. So So it is easy to sense it
that.
from the
Okay.
soft toys first, then to actually get that. In case there is an emergency, they can run the emergency module.
That's a very good guess. Qualified. I'm so sorry, guys. Extremely sorry. Extremely sorry. There's been a very small mistake from our side. Yeah, very small. Very sorry about that. All right. Yeah. There's been a very small correction when this team has only gotten selected. There's been they've given like the incorrect answers correct, so that's the problem. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Apologies from the quizzing. Of course, our side. Very sorry. There's been a very small correction, and my heart goes out to you guys. I'm so sorry. Very sorry. Very sorry. Okay. So yeah. So the TAV school that got through is Vinay and Hariharan. Okay. So please give them a round of applause. And also so if not for the one team per school rule, of course the other team would have also gotten through. Please give them a round of applause as well. Very sorry, guys. Extremely sorry from our part. Okay. Alright, yeah. Before I start off with the semi-final, I'll tell you why they carry plush toys. Well, the very simple reason is that they actually place the plush toys in front, and there is no defined space for zero gravity. Okay. So when the plush toy starts moving up, that's when they realize that they've entered a zero gravity zone. So that's why they carry plush toys and spacecrafts. But anyway, so we'll quickly start off with the 9 to 12 final. We'll test the buzzers. Team 1. 1 second, yeah. Okay, team 2. Team 3. Team 4. Team 5. Team 6. Okay, all buzzers are working, guys, which means, of course, in case if you're trying to hit it and if it's not lighting up, some other team has gotten the buzzer time. Okay. Alright, 6 questions. Question number 1, hands on the buzzer. This is my first question for you guys. Before his invention, Ajay Bhatt was frustrated with long wires and different ports for each device whenever he attempted to plug in a device to his computer. Okay. So before whatever he invented, Ajay Bhatt was frustrated with the long wires and different ports for each device whenever he attempted to plug in a device to his computer. What 3-lettered invention? This team 4's buzzer. USB. +1, team number 4. Very good answer. This is in fact USB. Round of applause for team number 4. They've got the answer right. This is USB, of course, was invented by an Indian, if you guys didn't know. So, alright. So, buzzers are reset. Okay. Question number 2, hands on the buzzer. Named after the Greek word for digestion. Okay, named after the Greek word for digestion. This is one of the 3 enzymes responsible for degrading food proteins along with chymotrypsin and trypsin. Okay, so there are 3 enzymes. One is chymotrypsin, another is +1. Very good answer, team number 2. This is pepsin. Which of course, the question was of course which soft drink is named after the Greek word for digestion, which is Pepsi, by the way. Okay. Alright, so all buzzers reset. Alright, question number 3, hands on the buzzer. Yeah, I'm so sorry. That's fine. Alright, question number 3, hands on the buzzer. In the olden times, it was a custom to place the leaf of a particular tree. Guys, some silence, please. Yeah, okay, thank you. Alright, in the olden times, it was a custom to I should have waited for my question, guys. -1 to you, unfortunately. The question was it was a custom to place a leaf of a particular tree. Of course, one attempt only. The attempts are not open. Okay. So in the hands of a winner during of a contest during ancient times. Okay. My question was which body part got its name because the leaves of the tree were placed in one's hand. What's the answer? palm, but no points, okay, because one attempt per question. Yeah, this is the palm tree, palm, okay, that's why we call it the palm, because palm leaves were placed on one's hand, okay. Alright, question number 4, hands on the buzzer. Gray squirrels bury nuts all over the place and often forget them, okay. And that's the reason why environmentalists are campaigning to have more gray squirrels in urban areas. Why are environmentalists campaigning for having gray squirrels in urban areas? Team 3, yeah.
Because they plant, because of the when they bury the seeds, they plant more trees.
Brilliant. +1, team number 3. That's the answers looking for. When the humans aren't taking effort, they say let at least the grey squirrels take their effort to have trees across urban areas. Okay, that's the answers looking for. Alright, question number 5. Team 1 at -1, 2, 3, 4 are at +1 each. 5 and 6 yet to open their account. Question number 5, hands on the buzzer. Shilpa Sastra is a wide range of Hindu texts that describe the design rules for arts, crafts and statues. Okay, so it actually says how Hindu arts and crafts should be made. According to Shilpa Shastra, what is the last aspect of a god's painting or sculpture that is drawn or carved? So this is the very last thing one has to make when they are Timon.
The eyes.
And why eyes?
The eyes, because it's the awakening of the idol.
Brilliant. +1, team number 1. Excellent answer. This is of course the eyes, because of course if you've seen the old Tamil movies, the Amman opens their eyes and comes to life, right? So that's exactly the reason why. So when gods open their eyes, of course it means they have come to life. Okay. So team 2, 3, 4 are at +1. Team 1, 5 and 6 are at the base value. So we've got one more question to go. If of course 1, 5 and 6 answer this question, you will end up on a 4-way tiebreaker, and then we'll do tiebreakers. If 2, 3 and 4, one of them get a negative, you will also end up with a tiebreaker. If of course nobody answers, 2, 3, 4 qualifies into the final. Okay. Alright, one last question, hands on the buzzer. Today this word is a rank in the police department. Okay, it's a rank in the police department. In the olden times, it referred to a man who took care of horses. Okay, so he was tasked with tending to horses in its resting place. Which word originated thus? Because in the olden times, somebody from the police department was responsible for taking care of the horses in its resting place. Team 5.
Constable.
No, they hit the buzzer first. Yeah.
Constable.
Why constable? Stable for constable. Very good answer, team number 5. This is constable. Okay, that's the answer is looking for, which of course means. No, but it would have still lightened up. No idea, guys. But because it's completely working, right? I think they hit the buzzer before, probably. Because it's a foolproof system, guys. I think. Alright, no worries. So team 2, 3, 4 and 5, you are in a 4-way tiebreaker. Okay, so I will of course read out each question. Very simple, guys. One of you get a negative, the other 3 teams qualify into the final. Okay, one of you get it right, you qualify into the final, then there is a 3-way tiebreaker. Okay, so that's how it works. Alright, hands on the buzzer. This is my first question. In India, the National Education Day is observed on November 11. Okay, in India, the National Education Day is observed on November 11. It is celebrated in honor of independent India's +1. Very good answer, team number 4. Which means team number 4 qualifies into the final. So team 4, this tiebreaker is not for you. You are qualified. So team 2, 3 and 5. Okay, you guys are still in a tie. So I'll of course break the tie for the 3 of you. Just give me a moment. Yeah, okay. Alright, hands on the buzzer, guys. Which Indian rebel fought against the British in the Polygar Wars that took place between the British East India Company and the rebellious Palayakars of Tirunelveli? Which Indian rebel fought against the British in the Polygar Wars that took place between the British East India Company and the rebel? Team number 3. +1. Very good answer, team number 3. This is Veera Pandya Kattaboman. Team 3, 4 into the final, which means team 2 and team 5, you're still in a tie. Very simple. You get it right, you walk into the final. You get it wrong, you don't qualify. Both of you don't answer. Next question. Okay. All right. Next question, hands on the buzzer. In the year 1966, there was a huge deficit of rice in the state of Mysore. Okay, in the year 1966, there was a huge deficit of rice in the state of Mysore. Thankfully, of course, it was stopped by the Green Revolution. But during that time, which two food items were nearly banned by the government of Mysore? Two common food items were banned by the government of Mysore because of the high deficit of rice in the state of Mysore. Which two food items, team 5?
Idli dosa.
Idli dosa were banned in 1966. +1. Very good answer, team number 5. They're almost to be banned, nearly banned in 1966 because of course it was made using the rice batter. Okay, which means team number 3, 4 and 5 qualify into the final. Can we have a round of applause for all these 6 teams? Alright, guys, please step back. I'll call you momentarily. Okay, thank you so much. I'm sorry? Quickly, we'll be starting another 2-3 minutes.
Check, check.
Check. Okay. All right. Okay, no problem. Can I announce that, man? Can I announce? All right, guys, we'll take a very quick break. We'll have a lunch. We'll have our lunch and then come back. Ma'am, what time should I ask him to send them? 1:30. I'll ask him to send them. Yeah, please be back by 1:30 when we'll be starting off the finals, guys. Thank you so much. 1:30, please. Yeah. Anna, put your mic. And Shah from. You guys will be on table 4. And following them on stage, Anirudh and Adyan from PSBB Girigambakam. You guys will be on table 5. All right. And following them into our final, as the final team, Rohit Sajish and Ruhan Premi from St. John's Medavakam again. All right, 6 teams on stage. Can we have a round of applause for all these 6 teams? All right, okay. So I'll tell you how this quiz will work. The first 2 rounds are traditional passing rounds. But of course, you know, generally when I started hosting quizzes about 7 years back, there was always a problem. You know, teams came to me and said, sir, one team got an easy question. That's why they were able to win the quiz. So we decided not to do that ever again. So that's the reason why if you see the first 2 rounds, it's where students pick their own questions. Okay, I don't choose questions for them. It doesn't matter where they are sitting. They pick their own questions. And that character gives them a question, and the last 3 rounds are buzzer rounds, okay, where questions are open for everybody, okay. So in case, of course, you don't win a quiz, you can't blame the quiz master, you only blame your luck, okay, because it's you who chose the character in the first place, okay. So the quiz master cannot be blamed ever. So the first round is a traditional passing round. We'll start off from table number 1 to table number 6. There'll be 7 characters on your screen. You will be picking a character, and the character will ask you a question, okay. You get it right on a direct, you get plus 10. But every time the question passes, the value of the question increases by a point. Okay. So if it passes once, it becomes 11. Passes twice, becomes 12. Passes 5 times, it becomes 15. Okay. That's how it works. Okay. Again, the rules very simple. Generally, in a quiz competition, you will find direct 10 points, passing 5 points. Doesn't make sense, because if there's one question that 5 teams can't answer and the 6th team can answer, this actually is a difficult question. Okay, that's the reason why we ensure that every time the question passes, the value keeps increasing. Okay. All right, leave the first row. First row, please leave the first row, guys. First row, can you shift back? Is that okay? I'm very sorry. First row alone, please shift back. First row students, please shift back. Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of you will be excited to answer questions, but please remember, they're all playing for a prize. Okay, please ensure if you guys know the answer, keep it with you. I do have audience questions for you guys. I'll ask you after each round. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Can we once again have a round of applause before we start off with the quiz? All right. I know. Periods after lunch are very difficult to concentrate, but give me a concentration for 35 minutes. Okay. So I've been through that too. But anyway, 35 minutes and we'll be done with the final. Okay. All right. Starting off with the first round, which is a Avenger-based round. We'll start off 1 second. And the laptop sound too. All right. Very simple round. Team number 1, you've got 7 characters on your screen. Pick your character and I'll ask you a question. You get it right, you get 10, or it passes to the others.
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. Okay, let me click Doctor Strange, and Doctor Strange will get you a question. When the 1962 Indo-Chinese War began, India did not have sufficient money to fund the war efforts of the nation. Okay, and to gather funds, of course, India undertook a campaign called Gift for the Nation, where Prime Minister Jawaharlal Nehru asked Indian households preparing for the celebration of Diwali to donate things for the country. Okay, what did he ask as donation, especially from Indian women? There was a campaign across all television channels called Gift for the Nation, where Jawaharlal Nehru came on television and said, and in fact asked Indian women to donate something for the war efforts. Okay, what did he ask as donation, especially from Indian women? It's called Gift for the Nation. What did he ask as donation? Of course, there are clues on screen to help you out. What did he ask as donation during Diwali to help Indian households?
Ration, especially food and grains and sweets.
Food and grains. So soldiers could have enough food. Okay, I'll
Yes.
pass you to team number 2, PSBB Girigambakam. Yeah.
Sweets.
I would have given it on food and grains, right? So I'll pass you to team number 3.
Jewels.
Jewels. Oh, he asked for jewels because they could be converted into money, could be used for the war efforts. Brilliant. Plus 12 PSBB KK Nagar. That's the answer I was looking for. Because Diwali is the time when most Indian households would actually spend more on jewels. Okay. One of the biggest gifts people actually give others during Diwali, especially to women, are actually jewels. And that is why, you know, Jawaharlal Nehru said it's time you donate jewels for the nation. Okay. And that is how this practice started. So that gets team number 3, PSBB KK Nagar plus 12. Can we have a round of applause for PSBB KK Nagar? Alright, moving on to team number 2. Team number 2, what's your pick? You've got 6 characters.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Okay, let's click Spider-Man. And, okay, when notice carefully, the minarets of the Taj Mahal, unlike all other minarets, are not straight, but are slightly inclined outwards of the main monument. Okay, what was the intention behind this? So, if you see the minarets are slightly inclined outwards of the main monument, unlike all the other minarets which are actually straight, okay, which are perpendicular. Okay, so what was the intention behind building these minarets slightly outwards of the main monument? The minarets of Taj Mahal aren't perpendicular, it's slightly outward. What's the reason?
So that when the minarets doesn't fall down on the Taj Mahal itself.
Oh, so when there is an earthquake or some calamity, minarets don't fall on Taj Mahal. Plus 10. Very good answer. Team number 2. That's the answers looking for. So to ensure, you know, anything that makes the minaret fall on Taj Mahal doesn't actually affect the beauty. Okay, and that's the reason why even today, if there is an earthquake near Taj Mahal, the minarets will fall outside the main monument. Okay, it don't fall into the monument and then you know, like disturb its beauty. Okay, that's the answers looking for. That gets team number 2 plus 10 back to the picture board. And the question to team number 3, PSBB KK Nagar, what's your pick?
Captain America.
Captain America. Okay, let's click Captain America. Alright, on Captain America, this is a game that's available on both Android and iOS phones, and this game is called A Cut Above. Okay, ACUTABOV. Okay, A Cut Above. So basically, it's a 3D mobile video game that includes various missions such as air strikes, air-to-air refueling, humanitarian assistance, and disaster relief. Okay, which unlikely organization launched this video game to inspire young people? To inspire young people, an unlikely Indian organization manufactured a game, okay, where you do air strikes, air-to-air refueling, humanitarian assistance, disaster relief, etc. Okay, so which organization launched this video game to inspire young people, children, teens, etc.?
HAL, Hindustan Aeronautics Limited.
Very good guess. Excellent guess. I'll pass you guys to team number 4. Very good guess. Of course, it's an unlikely organization not known for manufacturing games. Excellent guess. I'll pass you to team number 4, which is AMM School. Unlikely organization launched a game called A Cut Above to inspire young people and children. And of course, in this game, you can play various missions, including air strikes, air-to-air refueling, humanitarian assistance, disaster relief, etc.
Defense Ministry.
Specific answer?
National Defense Ministry.
That's not a specific answer. It's just adding national to your answer.
Air Force. Indian Air Force.
Brilliant. Plus 11, team number 4. I'll give it to you. Of course, the Defense Ministry or the Air Force. So what happens is, of course, not many people intend to become Air Force squadrons, right? Everybody wants to become an computer scientist, an engineer, a software developer, etc. Nobody likes the Defense Force. And Indian Air Force very simply developed a mobile game, and you will not believe me when I say this. In 2014, this game was launched. In 2014, their application shot up by 87%. Okay, a lot of people actually started. A lot of people actually started applying for the Air Force just after playing this game. Okay, because they realized how beautiful this game is. I think my mic's not working. Is that right? Check. Check. It's working. Okay. All right. So that gets team number 4 a plus 11. Can we have a round of applause for team number 4 for getting Indian Air Force right? Very good answer, guys. And we'll get back to the picture board. And team number 4, your pick. What's your pick? AMM school?
Iron Man.
Iron Man. Okay. Yeah. All right. On Iron Man, this is your question. Located in Gandhinagar, Gujarat, this is the only museum that depicts the biography of Mahatma Gandhi using a sophisticated technology. Okay. The shape of this museum is inspired after a monumental event that happened in Gandhi's life. Okay. What inspired the shape of this museum? The shape of the museum that you see here, this is of course in Gandhinagar, Gujarat. The shape of this museum was inspired from a monumental moment that took place in Gandhi's life. Okay. So, once again, mics. Is it on? Okay.
Is it related to Dandi March?
Specific answer again.
The Salt March. Salt Satyagraha.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you, team number 4, plus 10. Please give them a round of applause. That's absolutely right. This is actually the salt mound that Mahatma Gandhi created when going for the salt satyagraha. He just went to, the coast in Dundee. He went to the coast in Dundee, of course, boiled water and then took a pinch of salt and showed the world that Indians too can make salt, even if the British bans that. Okay, that's the reason why this is in fact modeled after the salt mound that, of course, Gandhi created during the Dundee March. Brilliant answer. Please give them another big round of applause to table number 4. This is AMM school. And question to team number 5. But before question to team number 5, team 3, what class are you guys in? 7. Both of you are in 7th. Okay. What class? You guys are in 6? 7, 8. Okay. There is a 7, 8. There is a 7, 7. Team number 5 are still at 6th standard. Okay. Please give them a round of applause. All right. Team number 5, you've got 3 options on your screen. What's your pick?
Hulk.
Hulk. Okay. Let's see your question on Hulk. Okay. So these are lights found in the Rushikulya village in Odisha. And these were set up with the help of DRDO, Defense Research Development Organization. Basically, these are less brighter than all the normal lights you see, especially to solve problem for a particular species of animals. Okay. So hence they are also called the dash friendly lights. What species of animals does these help? How do these not so bright lights help these animals? The place is Rushikulya village in Odisha, and these lights are less brighter compared to its counterparts, and they are very friendly to a certain species of animals. Okay. So to which species of animals are they friendly, and how does these not so bright lights help them?
Olive Ridley turtles.
Okay, and how do these not so bright lights help them?
Because when turtles get out of the beach, they do get lost and some people stamp them. So these lights help them to go back to their beach or stay there.
Brilliant! Plus 10, team number 5. Very good answer. These are in fact the olive ridley turtles, and what happens, of course, is that, see, when olive ridley turtles actually come out of their shells, they follow the light. Okay, that's what they usually do. That's why they get to the streets and then it gets ran over by trucks, bikes, cars, etc. That's why DRDO developed these lights. These are very less bright. When olive ridley turtles come out of their shell, they see these lights and start walking to the ocean, okay? All the other lights are switched off so that they don't get back to the road and get to the seas. Okay, very good answer. Team number 5, high quality answer. Please give them a round of applause. This is an excellent answer there. And a question to team number 6. Team number 6, I'll get back to the picture board. One moment. Yeah, team. Alright, team number 6, you've got two options on your screen. Thor. Okay, let's click Thor. Alright, so on Thor, this is your question. Found in City Palace, Jaipur, this silver jar, which could hold up to 4,000 liters of water, was made for the former Jaipur Maharaja, Madho Singh II, okay, during his visit to England in the year 1902. What was it filled with, since the Maharaja felt that European water was not suitable enough for bathing?
Water from the Ganga?
Water from the Ganges. He said European waters are not suitable for bathing, asked an entire army to fetch 4,000 liters of Ganga water and went to England. Brilliant. Plus 10, team number 6. Excellent answer there. This is, of course, water from the Ganga. He appointed an entire army to go to Haridwar and fetch 4,000 liters of water, came to Jaipur, and then the entire 4,000 liters of water went with him to England, okay, because he felt European waters aren't good enough, okay. Alright, I have one more question that's for the audience, and of course I'll open up the audience question for you. That's Captain Marvel. 1 minute. Alright, so this is a question for the audience. When situated in Kanyakumari, this is a memorial for a person whose ashes were preserved here before. Yes, ma'am, you want to try? Gandhi Memorial, okay? Okay, so on what day does sun rays pass through the hole? October 2, okay? Can you have a round of applause for ma'am? So this is the Gandhi Memorial in Kanyakumari. It's built in such a manner that every year on October the 2nd, the sun rays, exactly, yeah, the sun rays actually falls in the sanctum sanctorum of the memorial. So that's how it's actually built, okay? So this is Gandhi. And October 2 was the answer I was looking for, okay? One round done. Can we have a round of applause for all these 6 teams before we move to the next one? Alright. Alright, we'll start off with round 2. We will start from table number 6 to table number 1. We'll take a look at the scores after the end of this round, okay? So, again, 7 characters on your screen. Pick your character and the character will ask you the question. Here's the animation. Alright. Okay, alright. Lot of Pokemon fans here, but anyway. Question to team number 6, St. John's. What's your pick?
Snorlax.
Snorlax, okay. Alright, here's your question on Snorlax. So, situated in Westland, Netherlands, certain locations like these have LED lights installed mimicking something at night, okay. So, these lights mimic something at night. These locations are desperately attempting to combat a gravely concerning issue around the world. What are these lights mimicking? What issue are they trying to solve? So in Netherlands, there are certain locations that have these LED lights installed, trying to mimic something at night, okay? These locations are attempting to combat a gravely concerning issue around the world. What are they mimicking at night? And what issue are these, or is the country trying to solve? What are they mimicking at night? And what issue are they trying to solve?
Can you repeat the country name?
Netherlands.
The lights depict lines of crops.
Okay.
The Lack of farming.
Lack of farming. Okay, I'll pass you to team number 5.
It is because that helicopters may release bombs at night, so that even if they do, like the people can identify it and take precaution.
Oh, okay. I'll pass you to team 4. What are these lights mimicking at night? That's my first question. And what issue are they trying to solve using these lights? Is the second part of the question. In Netherlands, they're all mimicking something at night and desperately trying to combat a concerning issue around the world. What are they mimicking? What are they trying to solve? Okay, passing you to PSBB KK Nagar.
We think that these lights mimic the firefly,
Okay.
and the issue is like climate change because it submerges Netherlands and so on.
Very good guess. I'll pass you to team 2, Girgambaka.
I think it's about the flowers that grow in Netherlands.
Tulips.
And yeah, the flowers. And this is because about the recently climate is changing, and to talk about it, the LED lights are.
Okay, alright, understood. Passing you to team 1 for a 15 if you get it right.
I guess this is the fact that rapid urbanization is causing climate change. So they're showing the fact that because of this, there's no natural light, and because, as they said, the fireflies. Also, another thing is that rapid urbanization is causing huge parts of the globe to disappear, the forests.
Okay, no. Anybody in the audience? What? Yes, first hand there. Yeah. Tell me. Yeah. Contrails. Okay, good guess. No, not the airplanes. Yeah. Doesn't crash over that. Okay, good guess. That's another light that's also used in India. Yeah. A very good guess. You're close to the answer. What are they mimicking though? Not fireflies. Yes, you. Okay, very good guess again. No. Pollen. Okay, not the pollen. Okay, I'll give you the answer. So what color are these lights? And what's the famous yellow light you know? Sunlight. Yeah, they are all mimicking sunlight because sunlight could increase food production, and of course there is no food produced at night because there is no photosynthesis at night. So that's what Netherlands is trying to do. They have installed artificial suns which actually emit sunlight, and of course they are producing foods even at night. Okay, that's the answer is looking for. This is sunlight, and of course increasing the production of food in Netherlands. Okay, all right, question to team number 5. Team number 5 got 6 characters. What's your pick?
Charmander.
Okay, we get to Charmander. Yeah. All right, on Charmander, since leasing or finding land to install solar panels can be expensive, especially in urban cities, solar panels are installed in many open spaces, okay, including the one that you see here, which is installed above a canal in Vadodara in Gujarat. Okay, so there is a solar panel that's installed above a canal in Vadodara, Gujarat. Okay. Apart from the low land cost that it incurs, what is the other advantage of installing solar panels over irrigation systems? So of course, if you need a large space of land to install solar panels, and that's going to cost a lot of money. But in Vadodara, they've actually started installing solar panels on top of open canals. Okay, and doing so, of course, has brought the cost down because there is, of course, space. But what they realized later was there is another advantage of installing solar panels over irrigation systems. What advantage does such type of installations have? Audience silence. Once again, once all teams are done.
They are installing solar panels on over water bodies because these are to get electricity from the sun, right? So water can also be used to obtain electricity. So
Okay, very good guess. I'll pass you to team number 4, AMM.
So to prevent evaporation of the water.
So the water doesn't evaporate because of the sunlight, and you also save water. Plus 11, very good answer, AMM school. Very simple idea. They just installed solar panels over irrigation systems because obviously the water won't evaporate, okay? And that's very easy to conserve both water and to produce clean energy, okay? That's the idea that India introduced a year ago, all right? Okay, back to the picture board and question to AMM school. What's your pick, AMM school?
Pikachu.
Pikachu, okay. All right, on Pikachu, here's your question. These are langurs found in India. They have a dark face, tail, and a patchy dark fur, okay. It is believed that the reason for patches of darkness stems from a mythical incident, okay. Which incident resulted in patches of darkness in the langur monkeys? So their face is dark, their tail is dark, and they have dark furs at points, okay, at different points. And it's believed that the reason for these patches of darkness stems from a mythical incident, okay. Which mythical incident was responsible for this?
So, Hanuman getting burned by Ravanan.
Go on.
So like he tried to light him on fire, but only his tail caught fire, so it turned black.
Brilliant. That's the answer is looking for team number 4, plus 10. So it's actually believed that, you know, Hanuman, who was also a langur, when of course setting fire in Sri Lanka, he was burned from his tail, face, and all his furs, okay. That's actually the reason why it's believed that langurs have dark patches, although this is, you know, melanin, okay. All right, so this is plus 10 to team number 4. And question to team number 3, you've got 4 picks. What's your pick, guys? Team number 3, PSBB KK Nagar.
We choose the dinosaur one over there in the bottom.
The one bottom, okay, Dragonite, okay. This one, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, on Dragonite, this is your question. Swarna Sub 1 is a variety of rice that was developed by genealogists that's highly sought after in parts of Northeast India and Odisha, okay. The uniqueness of this rice has helped it tackle a problem that's always caused famine in these regions for decades. Okay? What causes the famine in these regions, and how does this rice help tackle this issue? The name of the rice is Swarna Sub 1, and for some reason there is always famine year after year. There is famine in Northeast India and in Odisha, and this special rice has helped it to navigate that problem. So what's special about this rice, or how does this rice navigate this problem? Swarna Sub 1, that's the name of the variety.
I think there are some pests that cause this famine.
Okay.
And this rice does not grow up during the famine season. So like this rice does not sprout during the famine season.
Does not sprout during the famine season. Okay, but then again they won't have enough rice, right? There'll again be a deficit of rice. But very good guess. I'll pass you to team 2.
The cause of the famine might be that there's not enough water for the proper growth of the rice.
Okay.
And this rice might require less water than the
There are other counterparts. Okay, I'll pass you.
They might as well be 2 reasons. One is obviously the pest, and the other is the fact that contrary to less water, there are multiple floods in the region. Like Northeast India, there's a lot of floods. In Odisha, not particularly floods, maybe even famines. Swarna Sub 1, Swarna means gold. So gold basically has some kind of unique property of being able to handle water. So this basically can, I guess, withstand more higher levels of water in the plains.
Brilliant. Plus 12, team number 1. That's the answers looking for. So this is in fact a very interesting innovation in India. So what has happened is that Northeast India and Odisha face floods every single year, okay? And of course, if there is lots of water, the rice doesn't grow, okay? Rice requires water but doesn't require a lot of water. Swarna Sub-1 is the only rice in the entire world that can grow underwater, okay? This is the first ever time, of course, you said handle lots of water, so I'll give it to you. So it's the only ever rice in the entire world that, of course, can grow underwater, okay? So that's how it's tackled an issue, but very good answer from team number 1. Can we have a round of applause for them once again? They get themselves 12 points, yeah. All right. Question to team number 2, Girgambaka, what's your pick?
Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur, okay. Okay. Alright, on Bulbasaur, this is your question. Since the start of Jainism, the Jain monks follow a religious practice called Muhappatti, where they cover their nose and mouth with a face mask as deemed by their religious codex. Okay. The reason, however, is not to prevent oneself from a disease, but to follow a key principle of Jainism. Okay. What's the significance of wearing a face mask according to the Jainist codex? Look at the picture carefully. Look at the picture carefully. Shh. Audience silence. Since the start of Jainism, Jain monks follow a practice called Muhappatti. That's actually one of the reasons why many Jain monks were saved from COVID disease. But that's not obviously the reason why they wear a mask. But to follow a key principle of Jainism. Okay. So what's the significance of wearing a face mask at all times?
Is it because they're sitting under a tree which could be related to some problems and they don't want to breathe that?
Very good guess. Might have pollen allergies. I can understand that.
There might be two reasons. One is, of course, insects just falling into their mouth. They're strict ahimsa, so they cannot eat insects and become a non-veg. And that could be one reason they're wearing it. Second is asatya. Asatya is another prophet. By wearing a face mask, they might as well talk less. But the major reason is they might as well talk less in case, just roaming around. But main reason is the fact that if they're walking or going, of course you have to walk around. And in case an insect falls into their mouth, they're going to eat it. They're all non-vegetarians. They become non-vegetarians.
Plus 11, team number 1. Very good answer. It's a very simple idea. So the thing is, Jains have to follow ahimsa very strictly. Okay, that's why there's ahimsa written on the tree as well. They don't even want to inadvertently kill an insect or a microorganism by eating it. Okay, sometimes they might be speaking and a mosquito might get into their mouth and they might accidentally kill it, and that's the reason why they ensure that they never ever want to even kill a small microorganism, and they wear a mask. Okay, you always give me 2 reasons, next time give me 1 reason. Okay, all right, no worries, I was just kidding, guys. Okay, all right, back to the picture board and question to team number 1. Team number 1 are from St. John. What's your pick, St. John?
The turtle with the salamander tail.
Oh, Squirtle. Okay, no problem. Yeah. This is my pointer. 1 minute. Yeah, okay. Alright, when Ganesha consented to write Mahabharat recited by Ved Vyasa, Lord Ganesha put forth a condition. Okay. While Ved Vyasa did agree to Ganesha's demand, he found a way to overcome this rule by reciting complicated phrases for Ganesha to write. Okay, what was the demand set by Lord Ganesha, and how did this help Ved Vyasa? So when Ganesha, of course, accepted to write the Mahabharat, Ganesha put forth a condition and said Ved Vyasa must agree to this demand, which of course he agreed to. But he found a way to overcome this rule by reciting complicated phrases for Ganesha to write. Okay. So what was the demand set by Ganesha? How did this help Ved Vyasa? 2 reasons or 1 reason? 1 reason. Okay.
Okay, so I guess the So Ved Vyasa was wanted to write the Mahabharata himself, but when Ganesha consented, he told that Ved Vyas would have to like speak about everything, whatever he had to write. So if you're gonna write something, Ved Vyasa is gonna speak about it. However, Ved Vyasa wanted to write the Mahabharata himself. He did not want Ganesha to write it, so he decided complicated phases for Ganesha to write. Then Ganesha eventually got fed up and gave Ved Vyasa the rights, the thing to write Mahabharata.
Oh, okay. Very good guess. Very nice guess. I'll pass you to team 6. St. John's once again.
He told him to write complicated phrases so that he would not understand what is being written, but his message is still.
Oh, okay.
Relayed.
Very good guess. I'll pass you to Girgambakam, team 5.
Ganesha's condition was that I will be very fast, quick, and I'll be able to understand quickly. You should not take a break or stop while you read, because I can understand everything. If you stop, I won't stop writing and I'll not write. So, as Ganesha understands everything fast, Ved Vyasa, by reciting complicated phrases, he will take some time to understand and he'll have a break.
Brilliant! Plus 12, team number 5. That's the answers looking for. This is in fact called Ved's breaks. Okay, there are complicated phrases in Mahabharata that's called Ved's breaks. Okay, the reason why they're called Ved's breaks was because, like he pointed out, Ganesha said that Ved Vyasa has to recite non-stop. Okay, because he can understand everything, he has to recite non-stop. Okay, but that will create a problem. Ved Vyasa needs to take bath, needs to sleep, needs to brush his teeth. All of these things are there. That's why he created very complicated phrases for Ganesha to comprehend and write, so that when Ganesha was thinking about it and writing, he took breaks from reciting the Mahabharata. Okay, that gets plus 12 to team number 5. Please give them a very huge round of applause. That's absolutely right, team number 5, and that will get you 12 points. Okay. All right, so I've got one more question for the audience. 1 second. Just open that. Okay, and that will be from Meowth. Okay. All right, audience, this is your question. The leatherback turtles, so the picture that you see there are leatherback turtles that feed on jellyfishes. Okay, there is a turtle here that, of course, is eyeing its prey. However, their populations have been dwindling due to massive deaths of these leatherbacks as they misinterpret certain things. Audience, yes, as food. First hand there, yeah. Brilliant. That's the answers looking for. Please give them a round of applause. They in fact misinterpret plastic bags as jellyfish, and that's why they go and eat the plastic bags which get stuck in their throat, and unfortunately they pass away. Okay, so that's one of the biggest killers of leatherback turtles today, because they eat lots of plastic bags thinking that, you know, they are actually jellyfishes that they see. Okay, all right, 2 rounds done here, and we'll take a quick look at the scores. Just give me a second. I'll update the scorecard. All right. 5 to 10 minutes max. 3 more rounds on buzzer, ma'am. We'll quickly finish. 1 second. It's not updated. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah. Let's go now. All right. I think the scores are here. St. John's Medavakkam on table 1 with 23. PSBB on 10. PSBB KK Nagar on 12. AMM School at 42. PSBB Girgambakam 22, and St. John Public on table number 6 are at 10. A round of applause for all these 6 teams. All right, from here, maximum of 10 minutes and we'll be finished with the quiz, because we enter the buzzer phases of the quiz. We'll get to the next round, which is called Unbox Answers. Okay, we'll quickly test your buzzers, team 1. Okay, team 2. Team 3. Team 4, Team 5, Team 6. Okay, all your buzzers are working. Of course, you know this is an interconnected system. I would suggest, yeah, sure, no problem. Okay, I would suggest you guys use your fingers to press the buzzer. Don't use your palm, because sometimes you might not hit the button. Okay, that's what happened to one of the teams during the 9 to 12 prelim. Sorry, 9 to 12 semi-finals. Okay, so I have 4 questions here. Don't hit the buzzer. This is a question for the audience. Audience, what's the answer? Delhi. Okay, so very simple answer. Okay, I'll tell you how this round works. There are 4 questions in this round. Each question will come with a set of blocks, okay, indicating the number of letters in the answer. For example, here the capital of India is Delhi. So there are 5 different letters, right? When the blocks are empty and you hit the buzzer, give me an answer, you get yourself plus 1 5, okay, 15 points, okay. Let's say if nobody answers a question or if one team has given me an incorrect answer, I will open clues on the slide. So there will be 2 letters that will appear on your screen. If you get your answer right, then you get yourself plus 10, okay. But on both counts, plus 15 and plus 10, you give me an incorrect answer, you get a minus 10, okay. Remember, only 1 attempt per team per question. If you have attempted for plus 15, you can't attempt for plus 10. And there are 2 attempts overall, okay. So before I open a clue, if the second buzzer also goes up, I won't be opening the clue, and that will be your last attempt, okay. So only 2 attempts per question, 1 attempt per team per question, okay. Clear to all of you? Alright. We'll start off with question number 1, hands on the buzzer. This is question number 1 coming up on your screen now. Named after the Iranian city, it is a convention that designates wetlands of international importance. Team 3? Plus 15. Very good answer, team number 3. Please give them a round of applause. The answer is, of course, Ram sir. Team 3, please use your mics to answer so everybody else can hear you, sir. Okay? Alright. So that gets team number 3 plus 15. And yeah, that's, of course, Ram sir. Alright, question number 2, hands on the buzzer. Question coming up on your screen now. Largest lake in India, team 4?
The Sambar Lake.
S-A-M-B-A-R, Sambar is not, no. One attempt per question. That's minus 10 to team 4. That's minus 10 to team number 4. I'll open the clue on the question, hands on the buzzer. Team 4 can't try, the others can try. Team 3?
Vembanand Lake.
Vembanad Lake, very good answer, team number 3, plus 10 to you. This is, of course, the Vembanad Lake. That's the answer I was looking for. So that gets team number 3 plus 10, okay. Please give team number 3 a round of applause. They've got the answer absolutely right. And moving on, question number 3, hands on the buzzer. Buzzers are, okay. Hands on the buzzer, question on your screen now. India's largest industrial oxygen maker also runs a chain of theaters. Inox, very good answer, team number 1, plus 15. So all your Inox theaters, in fact, actually stands for industrial oxygen. Okay, that's what Inox stands for. During 2021, of course, all theaters were shut down.
They bought PVR.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. So during 2021, when all the theaters were shut down, Inox was the company that was making lots of money because they were selling oxygen. Okay, the theaters were shut down, but of course they are known more for selling oxygens. Okay. All right. Question number 4, hands on the buzzer. Question coming up on your screen now. Sanjay Gandhi National Park. Team 3?
Mumbai.
Plus 15. Very good answer. Team number 3, KK Naga. This is Mumbai. Okay. So in case if you guys didn't know, there's actually a national park inside Mumbai called the Sanjay Gandhi National Park. Okay. So it's actually the India's largest national park that's situated within a city. And this, of course, is situated in Mumbai. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next round of this quiz, which is called 2 clues. All right. 2 clues again. Rules is very simple. Each question will have 2 clues. The first clue on the first slide, second clue on the second slide. You get it right in the first clue, you get plus 15. Get it in the second clue, you get plus 10. On both counts, minus 10. Okay. 1 attempt per team per question, 2 attempts overall. Okay. Same rules apply. So we'll start off with question number 1, hands on the buzzer. Question coming up on your screen now. Athlete from Assam who became the first Indian track and field gold medalist at the IAAF World Championships. Athlete from Assam who became the first Indian track and field gold medalist at the IAAF World Championships. All right. Nobody seems to.
Hima Das.
Very good answer, team number 1, plus 15. This is in fact Hima Das, who of course became the first ever athlete, also from Assam, who in fact won the first ever gold medal. Of course, this is Hima Das. at the IAAF World Championships. Alright, question 2, hands on the buzzer. Question coming up on your screen now. The first union territory of India. Team 6. Delhi is a -10. Team number 6. It is not Delhi. Someone else has gone for the buzzer. Team 5. Once again a -10 for team number 5. Anybody in the audience? Yes? Goa. Okay. Goa became a state later. Karaikal. That's Puducherry. Yes? Andaman and Nicobar. Okay. So, Andaman and Nicobar was not a part of India's mainland. That's the reason why they called this India's first ever union territory. Okay. No, because 2 attempts were made. Yeah. So the thing is, if 2 attempts are made, the question ends there. Okay. So that's why I had to like get the question to the audience. Okay. So anyway, the second clue was very simple. Of course, Kala Pani in Andaman. Okay. All right. Moving on. Hands on the buzzer. Question coming up on your screen. This is the third question. Hands on the buzzer. I think all buzzers reset. Okay. Yeah. All right. Coming up on your screen now. In test, this Indian holds the record for being the fastest.
Ashwin. Ashwin.
Last 15. Very good answer. Team number 1. This is in fact Ashwin Ravichandran or Ravichandran Ashwin, who of course is from the own city of Chennai. He's from Chennai, by the way. And of course, he started his career with Chennai Super Kings and currently plays for Rajasthan Royals. All right, 4 rounds done. We'll take a quick look at the scores. Just give me one moment. We'll take a look at the scores and see how the teams are standing. One more round, ma'am. 5 more minutes. We're done. All right. 1 second. All right. This is how the scorecard looks. St. John Medavakkam at 68. PSBB Girigambakam at 10. PSBB KK Nagar. Oops, sorry. Yeah, PSBB KK Nagar at 52. AMM School at 32. PSBB Girigambakam at 12 and St. John got 10, lost 10. Okay, a round of applause once again for all these 6 teams before we hit the very last round of this quiz. Okay, and it's the most interesting round of this quiz and the high scoring round of this quiz. Quickly get to that and give me a second. All right. All right, the final round of this quiz coming up on your screen. It's called Fast and Curious. All right, Fast and Curious is my signature round because the amount of points you could score here is 100. Okay, but I won't give away 100 too easily. I'll tell you how this round works. So I'll be reading out the questions. You get an answer right to the first question. You get yourself plus 10. Okay, but only your team is entitled for a plus 20 for the subsequent question. So basically, you'll have to maintain a streak. Let's say you answer 3 questions in a trot, you get question 2, question 3, question 4 right on a trot. You get 10 plus 20 plus 30, you get 60 points. Okay. You get all 4 questions right on the buzzer, you get 10, 20, 30, 40, 100 points. Okay. But even if you're playing for a plus 40 and you give me an incorrect answer, you get to yourself minus 10. Okay. The negative remain a constant, the positive keeps increasing based on the streaks you maintain. Okay. So, but of course it's not easy. I've never seen any team scoring 100. There's one team that scored a 60 once and they went on to win the quiz. But anyway, so again, this is a buzzer round. I'll be reading out the questions just like the semi-final. As I read the question, if I hear the sound of the buzzer, I'll stop reading right there. Okay. So please ensure you're absolutely sure of the answer and then give me an answer. Anytime I get an incorrect answer, all teams go back to base value. Or, you know, instead of your team, if some other team gives me an answer, you go back to the base value and the other team maintains a streak. Okay. Clear to all of you? Clear on the rules? Okay, all right. So, 4 questions on the buzzer. Question number 1 coming up from me. Nothing appears on screen. I'll be reading out the questions. This is question number 1. GIFT, okay, GIFT, GIFT is a business district that's said to be the world's biggest environmentally friendly smart city. Okay. If IFT stands for International Finance Technology, team 1.
Global.
Gujarat. Wait. Gujarat. G stands for Gujarat.
The question is, what does G stand for? Okay. I'll give it to you guys. Next time, don't do that. Don't give me one answer and then give me another answer. Before I finished, of course, she said Gujarat. That's the only reason why I'm giving you points. Okay. Plus 10 to team number 1. This is in fact Gujarat International Finance Technology. Okay. So which is of course said to be the largest smart city in Gujarat. Okay. All right. Team number 1, you're entitled for a plus 20 for the next question. Remaining 3 teams, you're only entitled for a plus 10. Okay. Hands on the buzzer. Question from me. Which food item is made using ghee, wheat and water from the Tamiraparani river, is popular in the town of Tirunelveli? Team 4? Halwa. That's the answers looking for team number 4. So sometimes I put really easy questions in the middle just to stump the students. So plus 10, team number 4. Please give them a round of applause. That's absolutely right. This is in fact the halwa, which gets its unique taste because it is made using the water of the Tamiraparani river. Okay. 2 more questions to go. Team number 4, you have the streak now. You're back to the base value, guys. So you get it right, you get plus 20. Okay. All right. Question 3, hands on the buzzer. The Chicxulub impact. Okay. I'll tell you the CHICXULUB. It's called the Chicxulub impact. Is an asteroid collision that is credited with the extinction of which animal? Team 3?
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur. Plus 10, team number 3. Very good answer. This is in fact dinosaur, and the asteroid that killed the dinosaur is actually called with an event that's called the Chicxulub impact. Okay. All right. I've got one more question to go. Before that, I'll take a quick look at the scores to see where the teams are standing. Give me just a moment, and I'll update the scores. Alright, St. John's Medavakkam at 78, PSBB Girigambakam at 10, PSBB KK Nagar at 62, AMM School at 42, PSBB Girigambakam at 12, and St. John got 10 and lost 10. Okay, a huge round of applause for all these 6 teams. And this is where the event takes a very big surprise. See, if PSBB KK Nagar gets the question right, they get plus 20 and you'll go on to win the quiz. Okay, because you have a streak now, right? But you have to get plus 20. So anyway, we'll see who wins this quiz now. One more question to go, and one final question. Hands on the buzzer question from me. Which animal that survives on a diet of eucalyptus trees?
Koala.
Sure.
Sure.
There are no other animals that eat eucalyptus trees.
No, I don't think so for now. I guess it's a koala.
Plus 10. Very good answer, team number 1. This is in fact koala, which of course eats the eucalyptus leaves. And guess what? Koala is one of the only animals in the world that actually doesn't drink water, because eucalyptus leaves are filled with water. They're one of the only animals that doesn't actually require water for a living, because they get all the hydration from the eucalyptus trees. Okay, and let me open the final scorecard for everybody, and I think we know who the winners are, but anyway. All right, with 88, I think, one second. Minute. All right, the final scorecard is here. St. John's Medavakkam at 88 are the champions here. Please give them a round of applause. And PSBB KK Nagar at 62 are the runners-up. A huge round of applause for them. And following them is AMM School Koturpuram at 42. A huge round of applause for them as well. PSBB Girigambakam still in class 6. They are at 12. A round of applause for them. And PSBB Girigambakam on table number 2 with 10. A huge round of applause for them. And St. John's Medavakkam got 10, lost 10, but that's fine. A huge round of applause for them as well. Okay. And I'd like to point out here that the first and the second prize winners are from category 6 to 8. Okay, they're not from 9 to 12. Of course, like I told you, every time people ask me, why do you do a quiz for 6 to 12? Because it's so unfair. Well, that's the result you see here today. The first 2 winners are from 6 to 8. Okay, a huge round of applause once again for all these 6 teams. Ma'am, you're done with the quiz. All right, did you all like the quiz? Did you all have fun? Okay, that is not a very resounding yes. Did you all really like the quiz? Yes. Okay, all right. Thank you so much, guys. See you all in another quiz. This is Surya signing off. Have a great day and have a great week. Thank you. Yeah. All of you, please wait for the prize distribution for the valedictory function. Another 5 to 10 more minutes, we'll leave you off. Thank you so much.
Registered schools, PSBB Millennium Kerugambakam, Public School Medavakam, and Childhood School Saligram. These are the three schools who registered. Top three schools: PSBB Millennium Kerugambakam, St. John's Public School Medavakam, and Childhood School Saligram. Thank you schools.
Hello.
You will be receiving a trophy.
Hello, my name is Shreyas. Hello, my name is Shreyas.
Hello, and my name is Tabrisha.
So we are from St. John's Public School, Medavakam, and we've had the pleasure and the great opportunity to have this, to attend this quiz Scintilla Season 7 at SRM today.
So I just wanted to thank one person. So the one and only person behind our victory is my social teacher, Mr. Neeti Tennis.
I'd like to dedicate this victory to my parents, all of my teachers, my great friends sitting over there back in the crowd, Sanjit and Harisudhan, and all of my teachers and principals who have given me this opportunity to come here. This whole quiz has been a great learning experience for me, sitting around with a few of the best people and learning a lot of new things, answering a lot of few things, and most of all, having a lot of fun.
So my social teacher, Mr. Neeti Tennis sir, is the only person who induced my interest in quiz and in social science.
We are very grateful for this opportunity and I'm very happy. The scorecards might say something else. 88-62 might seem like a bit too much, but these guys in second PSBB really gave us a run at the last question. Thank you.
So, hello everybody. This is Amesius Krishna from PSBB along with.
I'm Arachudan from PSBB KK Nagar.
So we both were in the same team, and the quiz was really amazing, especially the buzzer round, which thrilled me by a lot.
The questions were very intriguing and managed to this revealed corners of my memory. This helped me a lot in acquiring a lot of knowledge. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Hello everyone, my name is Swamnathan from AMM school. So our school has won first place in this quiz for 2 rows in a year. Unfortunately, we lost it this year, but we'll definitely back next year to get first place for our school.
And I am Adib from AMM. And I will not say that we are happy with the results, but we are satisfied. And yes, next time we will try our best. And thanks to the management for organizing such a nice quiz. Thank you. And we would like to thank our librarian, Miss Rebecca, for this wonderful opportunity.
Check, 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 check.
Good afternoon. Respected chairman, esteemed educators, and brilliant minds
Welcome to the pinnacles of intellectual food. Before you as your master of ceremony for this prestigious inter-school quiz competition. As the great Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can to change the world. Today we gather not only to celebrate the knowledge but not witness to transformation it can bring to our world. Let the quest for wisdom begins. Let's begin the season of Scintilla Season 7, the International School Competition. May our prayers today be genuine, expression of our hearts, seeking strength, wisdom, and the light to guide us through the journey of life. Let us bow our heads and join our hearts in a moment of prayer. Hereby, I invite Mrs. Jay Savitri ma'am to sing Hands in Lieu in invocation. Let us all stand for prayer.
गजाननं भूतगणादिसेवितं गजाननं भूतगणादिसेवितं कपित्तजम्बू फलसारभक्षितम् उमासुतं शोकविनाशकारणं नमामि विघ्नेश्वर पादपङ्कजम् शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुम् शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि अतस्त्वाम् आराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि अतस्त्वाम् आराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमहृदपुण्यः प्रभवति प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमहृदपुण्यः प्रभवति
Thank you, ma'am. May I request our Vice Principal of SRM Nightingale Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Mrs. Selvi Nandakumar, to share words of inspiration and welcome. She has been an integral part of our school's journey and has contributed to the overall growth of the school in all the possible ways. Without further delay, let's welcome Mrs. Selvi Nandakumar to deliver the welcome speech for this beautiful and fantastic day.
Good afternoon, everyone, one and all present here. Ambition is a path to success. Persistent is the wheel you arrive in. I begin this quote as well as we raise the curtain of the valedictory function of the successful event of Scintilla Q Season 7. First and foremost, I take this moment in welcoming our dignified and skillful Professor Dr. N. Sethuraman Sir, Chief Director, SRM Group of Institution, Chennai, Ramapuram and Trichy, who always been a source of inspiration and guiding force. We express our gratitude for readily accepting our invitation. We welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to extend my warm and cordial welcome to proficient man of intellectual, Dean Dr. C. Sundar, School Advisory Member and Dean Management Studies, SRMIST Ramapuram Campus, for this great valedictory function. A simple welcome will not suffice, since he is the propeller behind this great icon named Scintilla, he drew a line before 7 years. We are following him like a flock with the pursuit of honing students' general brain power. We welcome you, sir, wholeheartedly, and we are indebted to you always, sir. As we embark our journey of brain-teasing questions and exciting challenges, it is time to invite the quiz master of extraordinance, Mr. Surya Narayanan, for this humongous event. We welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to invite our pillar of support and guidance, our principal, Mrs. Satyabama Jayaraman, principal of SRM Nightingale School, to this grand event. We welcome you, ma'am, and keep us guiding us the same way. My soulful welcome goes to the extensive and expansional teaching fraternity who have accompanied the students all the way to see them win and itch the memories in their galleria. We welcome you teachers wholeheartedly. I would like to welcome my dear colleagues, my panel of teachers and admin staff who have scheduled meticulously planned logistics with an aim for a seamless transition from an ordinary event to a successful event. Welcome teachers and all admin staff. The valedictory will turn void if I don't welcome the stars, the luminaries and the merrymakers, the students and the participants. With a great heart, I owe a hearty welcome and wish you all the best for all your future endeavors, esteemed faculty and the bright minds that have made this quiz a remarkable event. An heartfelt welcome to the valedictory function. As we stand at the culmination of the intense round of knowledge and quick thinking, it is truly a pleasure to acknowledge the efforts and passion and sportsmanship demonstrated by each participant. Throughout the quiz, we witnessed not just the pursuit of answers, but also the pursuit of excellence. Your collaborative spirit and resilience have added vibrancy to this academic arena. Today, let's not only celebrate the winners, but all of us give a big round of applause for every participant for their dedication and intellectual prowess. I extend my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee, faculty members, and all those who have contributed to the success of the quiz. May the spirit of curiosity and the joy of learning continue to guide us on our academic journeys. Thank you for being the part of enriching experience. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your cordial and solicit welcome. Let me invite our quiz master, Mr. Surya Narayanan, to share a few words.
Okay. I'll just take 2 minutes to give a very small story. So of course, I think in the morning, Dr. Sundar sir, of course, mentioned about students having an extracurricular activity and how that goes for a very long distance, right? So I'd like to also share a very small story of a boy during college, and his college had lots of clubs. Like there was a boxing club, hip hop club. There were too many exciting clubs, but there was just one club called calligraphy club. There were no students there, and this boy decided to become a part of the calligraphy club. Okay, while all his friends went around, having fun in these clubs, he was sitting and writing different types of fonts. Okay, 10 years later, his company had a problem. Their rivals had introduced a computer, and they somehow wanted to differentiate themselves from their rivals. Okay, and this boy, who now was a man in his 20s, decided to actually introduce fonts for the very first time in the computer through his calligraphy skills. And that's how Apple became the biggest company in the world. Just because Steve Jobs said, everybody went around having fun and I was developing a skill, and see where that skill has got him. Apple is the world's $1 trillion company. Okay, so that's what extracurricular activities can do to you. Doesn't matter, it only has to be a quiz. Always, ensure you have some other skill apart from your academics, because you never know where it might help you one day. So that's my food for thought of the day, and I hope everyone enjoyed the quiz here. Thank you so much, guys, and see you all in another quiz. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We have gathered here to celebrate excellence, talent, and dedication. Now it's time to acknowledge the outstanding individuals we have left in indelible marks. In the wise words of Winston Churchill, success is not a final. Failure is not fatal. It is a courage to continue that counts. We are going to honor those who have demonstrated exceptional courage, perseverance, and skill in winning this prestigious rewards on the event of Scintilla Season 7. Let's dive into the heart of this ceremony and recognize our winners. As we distribute these well-deserved prizes, let us remember that behind every triumph lies a story of hard work, passion, and unwavering determination. Congratulations to all the winners. You are the embodiment of inspiration and proof that dreams can indeed become your reality. May this success be a stepping stone to greater achievements, and may you continue to inspire others on your journey. I invite Mrs. Rama take over the section of prize distribution. Once again, congratulations to our winners and thank you to everyone.
Students, you will be coming this side. After getting your prize, you will be working with this side. Okay?
Now, PSBB Millennium, Kirigambakam. The fourth place go to, consolation prizes go to Adinash of 6th A and Anirudh of 6C. Please put your hands together and cheer them up. These two little hearts, they have done their job well. Please give them a big round of applause. And third place goes to AMM School, Koturpuram, M. Swaminathan, Adib Shen. Please put your hands together and cheer them up.
second place goes to PSBB KK Nagar, Ramesh S. Krishna, R. Achudin.
Wait. Okay. Okay, Arvind. Thank you, sir.
And the first place goes to St. John's Medavakam, Kabarisha K. and Shreyas Jha. For the first place, they are receiving the Bluetooth speaker of the worth 10,000 rupees each. And for the second place, both smartwatch worth rupees 7,500. And for the third place, OnePlus Nord earbuds the worth 2,500. And for the consolation prizes, Urban Power Bank worth 1,500.
I request Ms. Bindu to come on the dais.
Arvind. ಆಯ್ತು ಸೈಲಮ್ಮ ಅರವಿಂದ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಸೈಲಮ್ಮ ಒರೇ ನಿಮಿಷ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ Saturday. Thank you.
The school who registered more number of students. First, PSBB Millennium Kergambakam. I request the in-charge teacher to come and collect the PSBB Millennium teacher.
Arvind, back. Back, ready.
Wait, guys, wait. கண்ண மூடாதீங்க. Wait, video பாருங்க. Wait.
Thank you.
St. John Public School, Medawakam. In charge teacher. Achyutan of PSBB.
I wouldn't have got those answers.
Okay, ready guys, இங்க பாருங்க சார் இங்க பாருங்க. Okay. Wait.
நல்லா பேக் ஆகுது.
Wait.
Thank you. Arvind, என்னடி முன்னாடி போற
Child Fruit School, Saligramam. Finalist participants, please stay back here. You must collect your certificates. Yeah, Child Fruit School, they are coming now. They are. Please students, please wait. Finalists, please collect your certificate. Shreyas Jha, Tabari Shah, Krish Rahul Ramesh, Darshan M, Ramesh S. Krishna, Achyudan, Swaminathan, Adip Shan, Adyansh, Anirudh, Rohit Sadish, Ruhan Premi. Please, all these students, please stay back.
Wait.
Thank you.
Krish Rahul Ramesh.
Let us carry the spirits of this event forward, inspired by the achievements and friendships that have filled this space. As we depart, may the memories created here linger and serve as a reminder of the power of unity, talent, and celebration. It will be incomplete if vote of thanks isn't rendered. I take this moment in welcoming our high school coordinator, Mrs. Revati, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. On behalf of SRM Nightingale Matriculation Higher Secondary School, I stand here to express the words of gratitude on this day of Scintilla Season 7. I extend my sincere appreciation and thanks to the management for their unwavering support and guidance in making this event possible, paving the way for intellectual growth among the students. First and foremost, I would like to thank our Chief Director, Dr. N. Seduraman, SRM Group of Institutions, Chennai, Ramapuram and Trichy. Thank you, sir. Our special acknowledgement and thanks goes to Dean Dr. C. Sundar, School of Management Studies and Advisor, SRM Nightingale Matriculation Higher Secondary School, who is brainchild of this Scintilla Q, for his constant support and encouragement. Thank you, sir. I like to thank our principal, Mrs. Satyabama Jayaraman, Dean Academics, Mr. T. Rangarajan, Vice Principal, Mrs. Selvi Nandakumar, for their constant support and guidance in making this program a grand success.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. My heartfelt thanks to the principals of other schools for allowing the students to participate. I also thank the teachers and parents who have accompanied the students for the Scintilla Q competition. Our profound gratitude to the quiz master, Mr. Suryanarayanan, whose enthusiasm, expertise made this event intellectual and memorable one. I also take this high moment in thanking the faculty members that includes teaching and non-teaching staff who continuously work for the success of the event. Once again, I wholeheartedly thank each and every member. Thank you.
Raise for national anthem.
All of you raise for the national anthem.
जनगण अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उत्कल जलधि तरंगा तप शुभ नामे जागे तप आशीष माहे गाहे तप जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Plain